do this. Let's send a quick message to our question mark individual. Okay. Screen share time. Page adjustment. Welcome back. So, last session, you had all made it to the peak of Mount Olympus. There, some very interesting things happen. You were brought before the gods who saw them in all of their glory, gathered around to witness your all's coming. As you were there, you saw the gods sort of initially kind of griping at each other, feuding with each other over the attentions of the beautiful goddess Aphrodite. Zeus did his best to shut down all of this, but it was only so successful. He told you all that the second challenge began. Now the acknowledging has begun, and to go out, and if your parent to gain the acknowledgement of one of the Olympians, and should one of your blood parents be the Olympians, it is that one you must seek acknowledgement from. As they all left to leave, Queen of the Gods, Hera, found herself unable to rise from her throne. And Zeus promised a boon to anyone who could release him. The gods tried, the gods failed. All of you tried, all of you failed. Some of you keenly used the opportunity to pull some weight with other gods when everyone was distracted. But it was Xanthos, perhaps the most unsuspecting of the gods, by his more humble background, who was able to figure out at least the riddle of what was going on here. And that riddle came answered correctly by Xanthos as Hephaestus, the lame god, came forward, released Hera, and asked that his boon be the hand of Aphrodite in marriage, a political masterstroke that Zeus agreed to. With that, Aphrodite's been promised to Hephaestus that she seems uncertain of how she feels about that. Xanthos met with Hades, his father, who was pleased to see him and that he was doing well and agreed to help him on his heroic journey. However, Xanthos must prove himself able and ready to face the challenges of heroism, for it is not an easy life, and he will not see his son go into danger on Vasaliki, before the entire court of Olympus, knelt at the throne of Zeus and declared herself his daughter before all. Hera was outraged and demanded, and this is the second time she's been embarrassed today, and demanded to know who her mother was so she may be punished in an oathbreaker. Vasiliki, perhaps wisely, seceded the identity of her mother as Queen Hippolyta of the Amazons, to which Hera seemed pleased at Vasiliki's immediate obedience. And cursed Queen Hippolyta to be ever fertile and produce a child whenever she lay with a man, and also that her children will never know their fathers. With that, the day came to an end. That's all. It's a very light day. That's Olympus. The next day, Xanthos got to have a private meeting with Hestia, the goddess that he had spent a great deal of his life praying to, and reminisced of better times and asked her to look over his son. And Hera said that she will always have an eye on those who are around the hearth. But the moment someone steps out their door on an adventure, their sight ends. Romulus went to Hephaestus and asked him to reforge his blade, to which Hephaestus said, "No, this is the shittiest sword I've ever seen. I will make you something worthy of your background, a blade symbolic of death itself, as that seems to be what Romulus wishes to evoke in his enemies. Candybus was afforded a private meeting with Aphrodite due to his eloquence of court, it seems. And offered Aphrodite some emotional support in the way of suggesting to her that she'd be greater than the challenge set before her, that she'd be sort of almost a conquering force of love rather than one who submits to it. And she agreed and thought that it'd be best to sort of, not be made small by this dynamic to come, and that she'd better learn who her husband is and take it with all that it could be, and afforded Candybus, as a reward, a kiss from the goddess Aphrodite, a kiss that surely Candybus will never forget, that strengthened him. And she also whispered in her ear that this boon shall remain only so long as Candybus remains undefeated. For the man or woman who can defeat Candybus will be the new favorite of this boon. To which Candybus said, "I will never be defeated ever, forever."
Who can beat my 12 AC?
Yeah, you're fine. And now with that, the whole party has come together on their common meeting with Dionysus. You are all invited to witness a play that Dionysus has going on. So that's cool. With that, you found your... Oh, you also had a brief meeting with Prince Xanthos, I believe his name is, the Leonian Spartan prince, who was trying to find Apollo. He directed you all to Dionysus's temple here up on the mountain, so you find yourselves. Here you are, as you pass by many temples and many gods. You are going to come to this wonderful temple space, very beautiful, and built very much into the side of it is an amphitheater. Now, before we proceed with the game, just so while things are going on, I can maybe do a little prep behind the screen. I would like all, and I mean all, even my question mark individual down there, to roll D100s for whatever the next event of the day may be, so I can start doing a little pre-plan while things are going on. This and my question mark. Candybus, what's yours?
87.
7. Who else?
40. 40.
40, thank you. Romulus?
99.
Hey, 99, very good. Vasaliki?
4.
4. And what about question mark? Since she is not present.
Sorry, no, I'm here. My mouse fucked off. It is a 63.
Very nice. Cool. This is just for me to assign some events to the game behind the screen while we play. So never mind about that. That's not important. Whatever just happened there. Okay. I gotta change the music because you guys are about to meet the most fun and important god of all. Let's see. Which track do I like best for him? I think it's this one. You find yeah, perfect. I'm trying to keep the sound all under control here, so most definitely. But okay, there's my balance. You approach where all the sound is coming from, this wonderful amphitheater. And you are going to see that the crowd is filled with many people. Mostly satyrs. You see plenty of satyrs around, satyrs being males, fawns female in my canon. But pretty much all satyrs, and they seem to be flirting and hanging out with and laughing with these warrior women who all have 2 things in common. Well, 3 things in common. They're all women. Second is they all have either spears or clubs that have ribbons hanging off the top with a pine cone sort of lanced through it. And they also all wear the pelts of felines. jaguars, tigers, things like this. Things like this. Some of them might wear more sort of white, like white linen dresses underneath. Some might have their breasts exposed. But one thing is common of all the satyrs and all the men, all of these warrior women, they're all drinking. They're all in their cups. They're all having a good time. There is a satyr, or a fawn, I should say, standing in the midst of all of it, sort of preparing herself for the little performance she's about to make. Two other individuals seem to be of interest. First is Dionysus, the god of wine and madness and ecstasy and all kinds of great shit. Seems to be sitting at the top with a very, very large satyr, who is, he's nude, except for his, satyrness below the waist. He's got kind of a wry, silly face, or sort of rustic kind of individual. He's got a very interesting looking flute. And he sits beside Dionysus. The two of them seem to be buddies. Question mark.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll change that for you now.
That's okay. You see these people enter. Do you care to be the one to provide them introductions, or do you want to meet with them, or do you want to see what they'll do? What would you like to do?
It's Sariah, I actually need to get rid of the R. Sorry, the R is not supposed to be there.
That's okay.
It's still there. All right, so
it's all good.
Simply because she's got no real idea what's going on at this particular moment.
I can tell you what you would know. Sorry. You would know that basically the retinue of Dionysus is having a little powwow as one of the demigods wish to perform before Dionysus in seeking of his acknowledgement. So Dionysus is throwing a little powwow. All of the retinues come out. That kind of includes you. So that's kind of it. There's a show. There's a performance.
Oh, and it's Thyia. This is new. She wants to watch for the time being.
Okay. So you adventurers come in. Don't worry about all that I just talked about with some stranger you don't know. But you guys walk in, and this is the sights that you see. What would you guys like to do?
Quite festive.
What is the only god we see here is Dionysus, right?
Give me a religion check. See if you can spot any other gods amongst them.
All right. Uh, 18.
18. There is one other god present. A lesser god, but a god nonetheless. That very large satyr sitting next to Dionysus would be Pan, god of shepherds, the rustic wilds, rustic music. Basically, he's the rustic god. He's sort of the lord of satyrs. Very mischievous, and probably the leader of Dionysus' friend.
All right, I'll point that out to the rest of the party and say, it seems that large satyr is a lesser god, but a god nonetheless. God of satyrs, Pan. Perhaps we should make our presence known. And I'll start striding up to him.
Oh, yeah.
I'll look over to Xanthos. I'm like, do you think he meant to play on the words that masterfully? A lesser god, but a god no oh my god, it's
Quite the lyricist, I have to say, but we should say hello.
Oh yes. My apologies.
Amazing. All right. You guys approach. You approach. He doesn't immediately know. Like you can tell, like Dionysus is a bit in his cups. Everyone here is a little bit in their environment. So you guys kind of approach Candybus. If you're like, how do you introduce yourself?
I guess I'll like take a seat next to them. Say, Dionysus, lovely party you have.
It's good to see you, Candybus. He'll pat you on the back, and he'll say, Candybus and friends, yes, come sit close to me. Come sit close to me.
Yes, of course. Do you have drinks? I am parched.
Oh, perfect. Someone give them their cup, and I'll find one somewhere. You guys, so very friendly, like the crowd, like, yeah, brothers. Cups are put in their hands. They just sort of like fill by themselves, really, with like a nice rich red wine. He goes, drink. Don't worry, it's 2 parts water. Don't worry. Don't go too crazy.
Yet.
Very excited for the festivity. I'm so glad you could all be here, my new friends. Yes. He'll look over at Vasaliki. Oh, you come sit next to me. You're so interesting.
She'll take a seat next to him. Yeah.
Oh, if you were a man, I'd say you have such large balls going in front of Zeus like that.
It is because I'm not a man that I have the biggest of them all.
I like you a lot. Oh, excellent. Well, don't worry. We're all bastards here on the mountain. You're not. I suspect Hera is more than a couple of people to be upset about. Myself included. I guess that makes us siblings, huh? Sister.
Brother. And she'll
It's like, okay, easy.
yeah, okay.
He winks. He just laughs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right. What are we waiting for? The festivities begin! Go, everyone in attendance, yes? And they're all like, yes. The fawn lady will kind of step up. I will give you a handout for her. As the claws goes off. You see this lovely fawn girl. She is very pale, like a grayish pale. You don't know if it looks to be probably paints. She has very dark fur. And she wears like all of these almost Harley Quinn-esque paints across her body. I can tell you all this is fine. So there's the handout for this demigod. She goes, thank you very much. I am Eresti. I am known as the Weeping Laughter wherever I go. Xanthos, you actually recognize her. She's frequented your bar more than a couple of times.
I'm like that Leonardo DiCaprio. Like it was just like, wait, sorry, I know this.
Yeah, Diane's is all up in the drama for sure. She goes, so I have summoned you all here to tell you a tale. So hear well now. And she plays some music. She's going to say, she's a little teary. It's that she's a little flush in the cheeks despite she's wearing face paint. She says, a girl with a thread she gave to a beautiful lie. She took everything. The satyrs sort of howl with delight. The warrior women sort of they're very thoughtful about the statement. Dionysus is like very, very enthralled, like he's devoid to the world except for what's being said. The fawn girl continues. She was promised a crown, and he gave her abandonment. So she screamed into the sea, and the god answered. All of the singers sort of like begin beating their legs, kind of involving themselves in the theater like a drum roll almost. The women are all drunk and happy and are applauding. She says, he came not on a chariot, but on a storm of panthers. He crowned her with ivy and gave her a cup of forgetting and said, let the world call you mad. I will call you mine. All of the women go completely silent.
No. Oh, sorry.
They go completely silent and like strangely still, like sculptures, as they're just watching. And then just out of the blue, one of them just kind of like throws their goblet, their drinking glass, like almost like an anger at one of the pillars. It shatters across the pillar, to where she stands up and she says, where is my crown? I want a crown too. And some of them, other these warrior women start going, yeah, screaming and yelling. The satyrs are laughing and like stomping. The satyr woman's kind of lost control over it. She's like, oh, not really sure what happened. And Dionysus is going to sort of say, I have an amazing idea. Let's make the tale true again. Let's find a thread and cut it. And all of these warrior women start yipping and hollering in celebration. I start like wildly hollering, in just like a frenzy, laughing, weeping, drinking. Some of them start tearing vines from trees. And maybe you begin to start to hear the word sacrifice starting to go around the crowd slowly. Again, the satyr girl looks like she's like, what is going on? She's lost control of the situation entirely. And as a note, anyone feel free to hop in if they ever have anything to do. This frenzy's going on, and as the word sacrifice begins to sort of come up. Do any of you do anything, or are you guys just still like watching the show?
Romulus is just leaning back on one of the back, kind of swirling his wine killix.
How, I guess I'm trying to understand, like, how seriously should I be taking this? Like, do they genuinely plan to kill her, or is it just kind of like people getting, I don't know.
Make an insight check.
Yeah. 19.
19. You don't know where this frenzied idea of sacrifice comes from, this idea of like cutting a thread comes from. Well, fucking insanity, that's where it comes from. But you don't know who it's directed at. But I will say this, insight. You maybe do catch across the way the flash of a dagger maybe coming forward. So they're excited by this and maybe.
I will go towards whoever I saw that dagger drawn.
Okay, you stand up to begin to go and try and stop it. Anybody else? You guys see Xanthos maybe with some kind of begin to start making his way through the crowd towards this woman who takes out like a ceremonial dagger.
Does it look like they're going after the nymph? Or sorry, the satyr?
At this current moment, you don't know who it's directed at. But like there's just this general idea of like, yes, let's cut a thread. Let's sacrifice. Yes, let's make the story come real. Yes.
Thyia would like to approach Dionysus.
Okay. Dionysus is like said this, and he's like looking around, and all the madness is getting larger as he kind of sits back to see what happens. And Xanthos, you've begun to move through the crowd towards the person with the dagger. In the meantime, Candybus, Vasaliki, Romulos, you're going to see the literal odd woman out. Because we'll find out. What do you look like?
So, Thyia, is female presenting, 6'6", thick shoulders, enough going on in the chest that you can see she has to bind herself down. Her legs are covered in fawn skins. And her boot, all of her boots, the skirt that she has thrown around her waist are mostly fawn skins, and across her shoulders is the skin of a leopard with the almost like the leopard's face coming out of her shoulders, sort of trails behind her. And her hair is fucking wild. She's got the kind of hair that you get the feeling it doesn't matter how much you brush it, it still looks like that, with ivy twisted through it in almost like locks here and there. She's got a shield, and she's got one of the big old long staves that you see, but she's also got a shorter version of that staff, like a little mace, if you will, that's got a pine cone at the end of it. And at the other hip, she's got what looks to be a reinforced bottle.
Okay. This individual from behind you approaches Dionysus. What do you say to Dionysus?
Sacrifice for what end? A crown.
He says, for why not? For fun. For making this tale come real. Do you detest?
No. But it is good to know what the job is. And she takes that wine bottle and tosses it another hit back.
Okay, cool. At this time, Xanthos, you reach the woman who's like sort of waving this dagger in the air, and it's exciting. Like the satyrs are just kind of enjoying the show, but it's these women who are enthralled by this idea. You get to her. What do you do?
I tried to do the farmer.
Okay, maybe an athletics check to grapple her.
I'm not good at this, actually. 15.
15. You kind of try and grab her head. She goes, "What are you doing?" She pulls herself away. She goes, "You're right. You." And she kind of looks at you and she goes, "It's you. Yes, you're the sacrifice." Roll initiative.
Oh no.
16.
I just gotta quickly make an encounter that isn't too terrible.
I'm gonna regret not giving Xanthos a weapon. My only option is lethal. Or punch.
Throw some fists, dude. Throw hands.
Use your dad's strength.
Yeah. There should be a feat called. Oh, it's called barbell. What is what it's called?
My punches only do 2 damage.
I mean, you can
Disappointing punch.
You can take the dagger. You can make them the sacrifice.
You're the sacrifice now, motherfucker.
Fortunately, I don't think like I could fist fight this person for a long time. I think if they just hit me with a dagger, like yeah, that's not gonna hurt very much.
Food has made him hardy.
I'm like, I have a mighty constitution.
I should probably make you a hero forge, huh, Ryan?
Yeah, anyone who wants to make me a hero forge, you guys can be as cool as Xanthos.
Do you have mine?
I gave you one for Thyia.
Oh, we'll reset it, folks. Let's see if I ever got it. How about Candybus? Yeah, give you a little resend there.
Want me to send them to you or to the Olympia chat?
Either or, it doesn't matter. Get you there. What are we gonna get? Yeah, I'll give you this one. This is gonna be my dagger wielding over here. Okay, let's see. You are way too hard. All right, how can many of these can I reasonably throw at guys? Sorry. Sorry, come on here. Okay. All right, sure. Okay. Let's do this. Okay. Initiatives. Who got a 20 plus?
Are we all rolling?
Whoever would want to be a part of this. If somebody doesn't want to get involved in this whole thing, you know.
I will. I'm gonna have my own thing going on, but I'm gonna roll initiative anyway.
Excuse me. Yeah, if does it look like they're about to attack Xanthos?
Yeah,
Like jump the fuck out of him?
they look like they're about to all group up and jump on, like jump Xanthos.
What a perfect opportunity to thin the herd. No, if I see them about to jump his ass, yeah, I'll definitely jump in.
Okay. Okay, tell you what, who's got an initiative for me?
I've got a
19.
15.
19, Thyia. What'd you get there, Xanthos?
16.
16. Romulus?
15.
Candybus?
5.
Vasaliki?
7.
Oh, okay. You see that, huh? Such a battle music. Go, let's go. Okay. Now we're doing. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, so they get to starve. Okay. This one's gonna knife you.
Oh no, I'm being knifed.
Not the knife, sir. She pulls her arm away and goes, "It's you! You're the sacrifice!" And she swings the blade down and rolls a natural 20.
You kidding me?
My dice are on fucking fire today. I'm sorry.
Can I silvery barbed it?
Sure can.
Please
thank
do.
God.
Because
it
a crit
misses
might
instead.
kill me.
It misses instead. Entirely misses.
Okay, good.
Who would you like to give advantage to, Candybus?
Oh, let's give it to Xanthos.
Well,
Right on.
how about, you know what, it's fine. What does Xanthos look like? Xanthos is like they are a quite a sort of a 6 foot tall, quite sort of stocky, like well heavily built tiefling. Appears to be like sort of mid 60s. Like they have like gray streaks of hair, big thick beard, and even though they look, quite demonic, just looks friendly. Like he's like a good grandpa, a good dad. Just very huggable, big arms. He exudes warmth.
Magnificent. Okay. Right on. We'll describe people as we go along on their turns. Just trying to grab some minis as we go. Okay. These. I'm just gonna grab all the ladies who would be local enough to care. These other 3 ladies are going to attack you. They have pack tactics. They're going to all use their thrices, as I believe the weapon is called. They just have quarter stabs with the pine cones on the end. They have pack tactics. That one is going to be a... come on, brain. That's going to be a 20 to hit modified.
That will hit.
Okay. It's going to be a big fat d6. Okay. You take 4 bludgeoning damage as she whacks you in the back of the head with this like pine cone staff and screams excitedly. The next one goes, despite pack tactics advantage, is going to biff it to 7. And the 4th one is going to roll a 21.
Jesus. Okay, yeah, that's...
This one just brains you. This is going to be 8 points of damage as she just cracks you in the back of the head.
Jesus.
Yeah.
I'm already bloodied.
Yeah, these 4 ladies just come running at you, just start whacking you with their weapons. Thyia, you what now?
Okay, I just want to make sure that I understand. So it's like this grandpa looking dude who's getting beat up on by 4 of the women, and he's already bloodied.
Yeah. Oh, this is nothing new. You've seen this shit a million times.
Yeah.
Given your context, like they're in a frenzy now. Like to get in the way is to become one of the problems. I'm giving you that as like a free insight, given your background.
Thank you.
The trick, I'll let you roll an insight check if you want to try and see if you can find a solution to when your people go a little crazy.
That is a 15 on the dice. Let me see what my insight is. So a 15, 16 total, please.
To try and like directly physically get in the way of their sort of like madness is not a good idea. Because the more, it's sort of like a snake that wraps around you. It's like the more you fight, the worse it gets. That's kind of how it is with your people. If you want to stop this, traditionally what's worked is either it's very high risk, high reward, but like insisting to Dionysus that he gain control. Very high risk, possibly high reward, but the other one is to find a way to redirect their attention. Just to sort of redirect the mob mind towards some other focal point. It'd have to be pretty compelling.
Oh, I think I got it. Ty is going to look at Dionysus, but kind of address to the women. This is a sacrifice to Dionysus. You could blow on him. You cheapen yourselves and your weapons to call him a sacrifice. And she steps forward. And she's not gonna walk fast, but she's gonna walk up to them.
Okay. Sure. Do you propose them a different target?
I mean, I'm walking up to him, and I will. If they can't see me coming, then that's on them.
Okay. Make me a sort of redirect them to a different kind of offering. Make a. I guess I'll call it a performance, kinda, because you're trying to make like a big show of redirecting your.
Okay, let me.
attention.
I mean, she had just insulted
I'm
them.
gonna give you disadvantage because you're not giving them a solution. You're giving them a problem. Like they're in a mad, frenzied state. They're attacking this guy. They've got a focus. They've got something they really want to do, and you're just kind of telling them why not to do it rather than like trying to show them something else they can do. You're not really redirecting.
I mean, I guess I can throw my axe at them. They're not going to pay attention.
Well, I'm gonna say this is an action to do all this
All right.
talking and persuading. This is a
Okay.
full action.
It's not a skill of mine, but it's not bad. I think. It's like probably not going to cut. It's 14.
14. No, they hear you. You know that they hear you. They don't look like they hear you, but you know that they hear you. But they're just like so like crazily focused on this guy. You know, it's a little bit like look at the pretty light kind of thing right now with them, and then Xanthos is the pretty light, so unfortunately doesn't quite reach them.
That's fine.
If that is all, Xanthos, what do you do?
Xanthos is angry. This is not how you treat your guests. This is the opposite of how you treat your guests.
That is true.
So I will cast Inflict Wounds on. Okay, this one.
Fuck yeah! Roll me an attack roll.
It's a con save.
Con save.
Just do the no look, grab their face while you fucking.
9.
9. That's a fail, and that's gonna hurt.
All right.
That's 12 necrotic damage. As Xanthos just grabs the shoulder. It's like this is not how you treat your guests. Not your blades and clubs, you
Savages.
She shrieks as you grab her arm, and the crows sort of files across her. But she's this is sort of almost like a barbarian's rage in a way, where she's hurt, but like she's just kind of in this like mad moment, and she doesn't fully feel it like she could. But the damage fully goes through. It's purely crit.
okay.
Yeah.
And I don't have any bonus actions, and I'm stuck. So if I try to run, I'm probably fucked.
All right. Romulos, what is your solution? How are you? Do you want to save Xanthos? How are you going to go about that?
He'll stand up and he'll see how they're pretty much looking at, you know, the shiny thing, which is somebody close to death at this point that they can sacrifice, right?
Yeah, they're looking for a sacrifice.
Yeah. So I think he'll pull out his shield and pull out his Doru, and he'll like yell out, "Hey!" And then he'll just fucking
Okay.
Why do you not make a sacrifice worth your god, bitches? And then he'll like get in the stance, and he'll like walk towards them.
Okay.
Yeah, hopefully trying to intimidate to the point where they want to go at him.
Okay. Make an intimidation check.
I will use inspiration. Not very good. 11.
Okay, 11.
Oh.
11.
Hopefully the words cut deeper than the roll does.
Yeah, the Maenads around you, these warrior women around you, is like, worthy of Dionysus, he's worthy of the kid, yeah! And they all sort of cry out for battle too. Yeah, absolutely. You kind of draw some attention towards you.
Okay.
Okay.
And I guess that's it.
Yeah. All right, Vasaliki. How do you intend to solve the little problem, if at all?
Where am I?
I assumed you were sitting over here closer to Dionysus, so where the rest of the party would be.
Okay.
You see the satyr on the stage, just like, just like, I can't believe what's going on.
Okay, so I'm gonna turn to Dionysus and tell him, well, as much as I'm interested in a sacrifice as the next person, that one just so happened to save a friend. So any chance we could choose another?
He raises his eyebrows. What would you choose?
That satyr up there would be a much better suited sacrifice than an old man, wouldn't you say?
Make a persuasion check.
Mm. 16.
16. And he will stand and he will say, sorry, I'm gonna be accurate. He's gonna say, Maenads, I require the storyteller herself to be the thread to be cut. To where all the this Maenads got used to he's about to stick a blade in your eye and he's like, as they start screaming and just completely immediately lose interest in you, Xanthos, as their mob insanity is immediately directed at the stage. Okay, all their attention's been redirected. Does anyone here have any intentions of stopping the change in direction or getting involved somewhere?
Can I yell at it to run?
You certainly can. Yeah, I meant more like in a combat-y way.
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll drop the initiative as these warrior women kind of go. Oh. Hang on, sorry. Sorry, dog got trapped under my wheel. Yeah, so they all lose it. And they start storming, and Zale's like, run! And she's like, oh fuck! And she starts trying to find somewhere to run. I'm just gonna roll a dice here for the direction she runs in here, because she doesn't have a lot of choices. She just turns around and is like looks off the side of the fucking mountain. Goes, no, fuck. She runs over here, tries to start climbing. At this point, these ladies just fucking storm the stage. They all fucking just run her down. yeah, you know, chasing. On the middle of the stage, they like bring her out to the middle of the stage. The satyr, anyone can jump in at any point if it cares. The satyr girl is like screeching, as like these. Oh yeah, go ahead, Xanthos.
Xanthos will run towards Dionysus, furious.
Okay, you run towards him furiously, and as you get to like about here, you just hear pain screeching as these 10 women just rip this fawn girl limb from limb with their bare hands, and you see like her satyr leg go flying through the air out of the mob. One of them brings the dagger down in just a mad frenzy of sacrifice, and they all screech in excitement. Xanthos, I want to see what happens. What you do? You run over to Dionysus as he watches enthralled.
Once I hear like what's happened, it's clearly too late. I kind of just stop, and I say, "You've slain the guest, and you applaud."
Surely. I slew no one. They slew her in obedience. And he will stand up, and he's gonna see, well done, little fates, well done. You turn the wine to water and live. Most don't. And it's, yeah, there's a huge, oh no, sorry, I read the wrong one. I apologize. He says, she did tell a good story, doesn't she? Makes you feel things that you forgot. That's the thing about tragedy. It makes you feel alive again. And just applauds, and all the satyrs applaud, and all these maidens applaud. Yeah, the revelry sort of continues. Dionysus is going to look at you, Vasaliki, and put a hand on your shoulder and kind of. It's great. Good.
Sacrifice well made in your honor, Dionysus. And she'll like raise a cup to that.
He looks deep into your eyes. I goes, good. Vasaliki, you are definitely about to gain some favor. You kind of, I'm gonna give you a point of favor with Dionysus. No, I'm gonna give you 2. There was a point to this feast, and you got the point. And more than that, this was a kind of, is this a bonus? Yeah. And you kind of praised and brought value to his way. So yeah, you'll get 2 points with Dionysus. I need to check something, because it might be pushing us a little. Okay. That's 3 points. Dionysus says, it is a shame. My little sister is my sister. For if she were not, I would name her the greatest of my demigods. But alas, it is not so. So I shall simply name you Maiden of the Month. And that is a title that you can actually add to your Maiden of the Month.
Did you get your picture on the wall?
I am very pleased, very, very pleased. And as for the rest of you, no, there'll be no negatives. You all added to the madness in your own spectacular ways. So yeah. What happens now, team?
Is there anything left to bury?
Sure. I mean, they didn't rip them finger from finger, but
Is a head intact at least?
there's a head that one of them was running around with for a moment. There's a body. There's 4 limbs and a head.
I'll take the head just so I can at least do the correct rites to get her to make it somehow. I don't even know how she's gonna deal with the.
I felt like this went great. I felt this went exactly as it should have.
Yeah, Xanthos will take the head and just leave.
There you leave. Anybody else have anything they wish to do as the maidens continue their celebrations?
Well, the entertainment seems to have left, so at the risk of history repeating itself, perhaps I can provide some entertainment here.
He applauds, and if you wish to go up onto the blood-drenched stage and perform a little bit.
Yeah.
All right, go right ahead. What kind of performance are we doing here? What are we doing?
It's a new song I've been working on. Clearly these people like stories to be true, and this story I hear might just be. And I'll play a very veiled story of a god that was banished from Mount Olympus, only to use cunning and trickery to make his way back, to sit on the throne of the gods, to trick the king of the gods into allowing him to come back.
Okay, excellent. Maybe performance check.
Uh, 19.
19. Yeah, you make an excellent performance. Fear not, they do not target you for murder and death. Rather still they target you for applause and celebration as they drink and they're like, ha ha! As they are.
Oh, I missed the back end of that. Oh, your mic cut out. I'm not getting anything. Well, that's not good.
Great session, guys. It's been an honor.
It was a show-stopping performance.
Xanthos is appalled.
Yeah, I think
Nothing yet.
Yeah, if I could have acted a little bit sooner, I had a plan to kind of turn the tables. I was going to try and convince everyone that the wielder of the dagger had volunteered themselves as sacrifice.
Trouble is, I do not have charisma on my dump stat.
Oh, it's my dump stat too. I got lucky on that roll.
And I'm like,
Hello.
Oh, there you go. We're here.
hey.
Oh, it's my sound suppression. It was too fucking high. It's the problem. There we go.
It's
Weird.
weird. It cut out mid-sentence.
I know, that was very weird.
I'm built to eat hits, not dish them out.
All right, we're good. Yeah, there's just a general applause of celebration for wonderful performance. As you tell this wonderful tale of someone who snuck in and out of Olympus. You get the sense that they're murdered out. They've had a good sacrifice for the day. So they're just now sort of enjoying environment.
Okay, I'll know to only perform after they had their bloodthirst satiated.
At which point, let's start describing some characters for our wonderful new player. Candybus, as you perform on the stage, what would Agnes?
Candybus, you see, is this bronze-skinned elf with golden hair and steely blue eyes. He carries himself with an air of swagger, and plays a mean liar.
And there's as many. Love the fucking Chad smile, dude.
We don't
You're not sharing.
You're not
Oh,
sharing.
for fuck's sake. The computer's such a- All right, there we go. Holy moly. All right, there he is. Performing right on the body.
Looks just like that.
Now, let's hear about Vasaliki. You kind of put yourself right in the center of things.
Yeah, so Vasiliki is very tall, muscular. She wears studded leather armor. So you can see her arms very well, and they're very toned. She's like fiercely beautiful, not in like a traditional sort of way, but there's like a definite beauty about her. She's got sun-kissed skin, so it's been outside a lot. Her long brown hair is tied back in intricate braids, and she's one-breasted and has a bow strapped to her back along with a spear. And she carries a shield as well. Yeah, her hands are calloused, and she's got some pretty serious resting bitch face. Certainly not the approachable type, but that's Vasiliki.
And lastly, Romulos. What about you, my friend? What do you look like?
Amidst what has happened, he maintains this look of almost some held back emotion, whether he doesn't want to present it or knows that he can't. Regardless, when you look upon him, he is a tall, quite attractive male. He has locks of pristine golden hair that always seem to flow in the wind, regardless of if there is wind or not. It's probably a little longer than one would consider short. And he has a very strong build, not in the brutal kind of masculinity that you've seen in some demigods, but he has the tonnage, I guess. Muscles that are quite functional, and he wears simple traveling clothes. And over he wears leather. You've seen his shield and spear, but he also has what seems to be other armaments as well. And his face, you do notice these amber eyes that complement his hair perfectly. And I guess the best way to describe like how it looks is if there was a statue, it would be carved of all sharp angles, like the angriest statue that you've ever seen. And that's Romulus.
As a side note, I wanted to put it there. I'm looking through my role-playing guides. Got Candybus, as you tell your story of sort of like rejection of this person from Olympus sneaking back into heaven and all of this, Dionysus' reaction is he's like tears, like crying, like your tales like clearly reach some deep vulnerable heart. He like stands to applaud you. He loves you. He loves your story. Excellent. Is there anything anyone would like to do here?
When the story is over, Thyia would like to sneak out and see if she can find Xanthos.
Okay. Xanthos, where are you headed?
I can't even know. I don't know Olympus. I can't navigate this place. I don't know
Hello,
where.
man. This is you don't know.
Just away from here.
Okay. Let me ask you. What is it that you're looking for?
A quiet place, somewhere where I can perform something resembling a death rite.
Okay. You got two options. It was back the way you came. It was across this bridge. It was past. You don't know who belongs here, but sort of this long bridge back this way, or onto this kind of probably the strangest of the temples. You see this sort of isolated peak, this isolated summit that has this temple, but the roof is kind of, it looks like it's in mid-explosion, but it's frozen to the explosion.
Can I identify whose that might belong to?
There's no signs on the doors.
So there's just no idea.
It's like looking at any old house. Like, how are you going to tell Robin Williams?
I guess I'll go over.
Go over. All right, you go over, start crossing the bridge. Fantastic. Would you knock on the door? Would you go out to the green? What's the plan?
I'll go onto the green. I don't want to just trespass. That's rude.
Oh, such a kind fellow. Such a thoughtful fellow. Okay, you do so. You go out to this green outside of this temple.
I guess I'll go to like where the trees and the bushes are, and I just start digging like a small hole for the satyr's head.
Understood. As you come to finish digging, I mean, one of those crazy ladies approaches you.
Can I help you?
Above the table, if he's still digging, she'll help.
Okay, so you turn around, Xanthos, to see this individual, like, kind of help you, and she just kind of starts approaching. and if you don't react, starts helping with the dig.
Thank you.
The first sacrifice was a bull, and she faced him with her bare hands, and it was to dedicate his temple in Delphi. When my mother made her sacrifice, it was a rapist. Not this one. She served Dionysus. She served his laughter even in his death. She deserves honor for the sacrifice she made. Olympus is not like Delphi, I do not think. My name is Thyia.
I am Xanthos. And I have never seen a guest treated with such... He can't even say the words, he just shakes his head.
Usually this does not start with theater. I will be honest with you, at least. Usually those rites were kept separate.
It pains me to see sacrifice used in such a wasteful manner, particularly by those who have no idea what lies on the other side.
I assure you, Dionysus knows what lies on the other side. And she's actually very tender if she handles the thing at all. She's very, the skull, she's tender with the way she handles it.
I am not so sure I fully believe you, I'm sorry. The underworld is such a lonely and dark place. I can't think of sending someone there for the purpose of entertainment.
That is the part I do not understand here. I think there is much I have to learn about this place. So what brings you to Olympus?
Glory, like all the others. I place a coin in the skull's mouth and begin to start covering the hole. I have a family back home. They're Nixari like myself. We have a safe haven in a tavern that I run, but I want them to be free to go where they please without being looked upon with fear or suspicion. As their demigod progenitor, I feel the responsibility to give them a legacy that will protect them and serve them well into the future.
That is a very noble reason. I hope you will do well here.
As do I, although I can't look back at the party. I fear I have stepped falsely this time around.
Perhaps. But the thing about Dionysus, there is so much to him. There is always opportunity. And as the earth is covered, she'll sing us just a simple song in praise of Dionysus. It's just a simple hymn. She's not a performer, so it's not great.
Yeah, I think you can roll a religion check if you want.
Me or Thyia?
This would be Thyia.
I think it's going to be a dirty 20, but let me check to see. I'm sorry, no, it is an 18.
You would know, like, this was, obviously this was a waste of life. And human sacrifice is only really done in the barbarian lands. When they're left to their own devices, your people, the Maenads, they do these mad, crazed things to people who deserve them. As Dionysus is a patron to the oppressed, to the oppressed, and while this was a random act of madness, probably done to more of a test than anything. As she did die for Dionysus, she will end up married. As crazy
She will
as
end
it
up
was, in Elysium.
Okay.
She will end up in paradise, which is some comfort of it, perhaps.
Yeah, and as Thyia finishes her song, she wipes away a couple of tears. This is not how we do in Delphi.
Okay, we're gonna move on from that. We will move over back to Candybus, Vasaliki, and Romulos. What would you guys like to do?
Is the party over now?
The party's never over, baby. But the main event is certainly over. So while you guys technically could just stay here and drink, party all day long if you want to.
I mean, I'll finish my set, but
You finish your set. But there's other things to be done. You do have this invitation to Zeus's little festivities.
Wouldn't miss that. Wouldn't dare miss that.
After Candybus finishes his set, I think Romulos will stand up and look over at Dionysus. Dionysus, it has been an experience. Thank you for having us. But we have other plans to attend to, I am afraid.
Other plans you must go to? It has been fun having you all here, seeing what you do. I'm very impressed. He stares at you like really into your soul for a moment, Romulos. He kind of leans on this. Are you you repressing something right now?
What do you say?
He said, are you repressing something right now? Something you might like to share? That's a yes.
Nothing more than what I have said, Your Grace.
Make me a persuasion check to see if you can make that go over diplomatically.
18.
18. There's like that tense moment where he knows there's more to what you wanna. There's more behind it. He kind of raises a hand and says, "Remember what happened here today? Remember you did not say anything. You may go."
Thank you for your leave, Dionysus.
Bye, Vasaliki.
It was a pleasure to meet you, Dionysus.
You wouldn't be lying, would you?
Never to you.
Okay. We'll see. Bye-bye. And Candybus, as you leave, he kind of, bravo! Bravo! As you go.
I bow deeply.
And you leave. Yeah, he definitely is like, he starts crying again. Yeah, you guys take off. Okay. Fantastic. Okay, fantastic. Let's move it right along. I will say, Xanthos, would you wish to join the party?
First, I'm going to heal myself because I forgot to do that.
No worries.
For exactly the amount I need. And then, I mean, I don't think. Do I remember like where? Because I know the Aphrodite thing's already happened, so I don't know of any other. What was our other like invite? I can't remember what it was.
It was to King. What's his name? Is throwing a feast for Zeus. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll go. Although I'm feeling a little bit more weary of gods now. Just in general, like, oh shit.
You should
They're
be there.
they're really coming into the bit right now. I got one who can't. I got Hestia who can't see anything outside of people's homes. And Dionysus is like, yay, human sacrifice, wee.
Not always, just sometimes when the mood strikes.
Definitely didn't deserve that.
No, not at all. Well,
And I'm feeling hella guilty because that was done to save me.
Oh, that's very fair. Okay. So Xanthos, you're gonna head in that direction. This individual follows you along. Yes?
Is it an option for Thyia to go back to Dionysus? Do I think that I would see him later?
Yeah, I mean, no one's going anywhere. The gods and the demigods are here to see who is worthy to be acknowledged. And they will be here for many days.
Thyia goes back to see Dionysus, but will to Xanthos she will say, I hope we can meet again and under happier circumstances, yes?
I'm sure we'll run into each other many times.
Okay. Return. The festivities continue. Okay, you return. You approach Dionysus, who is just like kind of drinking with Pan at this point. You approach, And he kind of goes, "Ah, yes, hello. What can I do for you?"
She's going to sit on her knees with her knees pulled up underneath her, so like the way you see novices sit. It's a polite way to sit and lower in stature. She will say, "I have not thought about the sacrifice of the gods until today. I do not understand the sacrifice of so great a storyteller, but I want you to know that I saw her buried and sung praises to your name. That in her action, in her breath, and in her death, she served you."
Maybe persuasion check.
No, not that dice. This one. Motherfucker, and that's why. Dirty 20.
Tilts his head at you. I heard your hymn. You're confused. You don't understand. You don't understand. Would you like me to explain?
Yes, if it pleases you to do so.
What would you like me to explain? So much happened. So many wonderful things happened. Which of these things would you like me to explain? Why the bard is gone? Why frenzy happened? Why people got hurt? Why the world went crazy?
The world goes crazy. It is a thing that happens. Why was she a fitting sacrifice, as she had done no wrong? I seek only to understand. I'm not wise.
He says, she told the truth so loud. Well, it's daytime, but I suspect the stars themselves might have flinched. She spoke a tale of tragedy, and it was powerful. It unearthed things. It unearthed things in me. It unearthed things in the audience. Things that even the fates might try to bury, and that is the power of tragedy. I didn't tell him to do it, but I listened. And everyone else listened. And so did you. And so did all of they. Yes, it was madness what happened to her. But madness is truth. It is awakening. The only difference is whether you come back at the end of the day. She danced so close to flame, and so we made her the flame. I admit I lost myself in the moment. But that is what madness is. It is loss and awakening and truth. Portals can be so beautiful. They can also be so fragile. You see he kind of grits his teeth, like he is upset about how it went down and everything. Like he himself understands it, can explain it, but in reflection, it seems to trouble him. Nobody wants people to die. I've had people die. You've had people die. We've all had people die. And that's just it, people die. What happened here was truth, was awakening. And now she walks in golden glades. Does this sit poorly with you? Awakening truth in others.
And Thyia actually smiles. Does it sit poorly with me that a glorious storyteller walks in Elysium? No. Does it sit poorly with me that you seem sad? Yes.
Fear not. Fear not. For while she died to become the very song that she spun that moved me so, fear not. Your sisters will be cursed for this. Fear not. Now you should leave. Yes, you should leave for what happens next.
And she'll bow and put like her forehead to the ground before him before she gets up in one motion. And does as he bid.
As you leave, the sounds of partying and celebration, the sound of the satyrs can still be heard as it goes from like a gentle sort of partying and laughter to a sort of more outraged laughter. And as for your Mayanid sisters, their laughter and revelry and excitement, in that strange way where laughter can sound so similar to crying, there's that fading transition from laughter to crying, screaming from a thief.
And as she walks, she will sing the song for the dead that she sang for Araste.
Okay. We will travel to the meeting with Zeus, to the next party, which will go better, hopefully.
Don't jinx it.
Yeah.
Already is.
Too late. Okay. Gotta change these tunes for a second here. That's not really what I'm looking
So the greatest storyteller alive is dead. There's an opening now, huh?
for. There certainly is.
Yeah.
Maybe this one. Yeah, okay. You guys come back to the throne room where you would have been directed to go. And up on one of the high balconies overlooking the throne room, the empty throne room for the most part, you are going to see a celebration in full throes. At symposiums, there are these long benches with plush pillows and such, and there are many here filled, large enough for gods. And you are going to see plenty of familiar faces. You are going to see Zeus. You are going to see Poseidon. You are going to see Hermes. They all seem to be the main VIP event of the guests. You're going to see the two cupbearers you saw in the throne room are present, who Romulus, who you know only one of their names, who know the young, beautiful Trojan prince Diomede serves Zeus his wine. Poseidon, Zeus, and Hermes are in their cups. And you see three beautiful nymphs dancing around, dryads, sort of dancing through the hall. You will see, sort of at the epicenter, sort of the host of the celebration is King Hyrius, who you all, or most of you, met on the mountainside. He is serving wine, cutting up food, laughing. You'll see that there's others in attendance who you may or may not recognize. You recognize King Amphion and Xanthos, who were the two co-founders of Thebes, and one of them has the lyre of building. They sit around and laugh together and celebrate. Amphion plays his lyre locally. You will see two people you don't recognize, two pretty good, decent-looking warriors. One a little bit more, God, to use terms. It's more of like a beautiful young man than a warrior young man, if that makes any sense. The other is more warrior-like. At the back of the room are the three brothers that you saw when you fell off the mountain from the earthquake. The two brothers who healed you, and the third brother who was a little bit more like, let's get a move on. Those brothers are present as well. That seems to be the scene that you come upon. You are immediately greeted by Xanthos and Amphion. Amphion says, "Hey, welcome, friends. Yes, welcome. It is good to see you again." And this attention draws the attention of King Hyrius, who approaches as well, and says, "Good to see you all again. Good to see you all again. Welcome. Good summons. Which of you is a child of Zeus? These summons were for children of Zeus and their friends."
Yes, and I have arrived.
He goes, "Of course, how could I have forgotten? Who could have forgotten your declaration in the throne room? Welcome, all of you. Please come in, eat, drink, meet the guests. Things seem to be going well." He gives you this look of like, and thank the gods it's going well. But yes, Amphion and Xanthos are like, "It's good to see you, friends. Good to see you. Come speak to us if you have a mind to it sometime. We're just enjoying some wine." And they'll take their way to the side. Is there anything you guys would like to do?
Or were those two kings the ones that want to walk down the mountain with us afterwards?
Yeah, those are the two who are like, if all goes well, then maybe you come with us to Thebes and have a royal visit. So there's many guests in attendance. Much to do. Many to speak to.
Xanthos will grab a cup of wine and find somewhere to just sit down and process.
Yeah, that's fair. The 1,000-yard stare. You've never seen someone ripped limb by just crazy before. That's very fair.
So as Xanthos grabs wine, I think Romulos will kind of walk over behind you as you're pouring, and he won't touch you, but you'll just kind of hear him from like behind you. "Xanthos, are you all right?"
No, I'm breathing with rage, actually.
Relatable.
That goes against everything I value. The brutal dismemberment of a guest, met with applause. I don't doubt the retribution will come to the women who incited such an act, and all I can think is what a waste. So many having their lives cut short or ruined. For what? A moment's pleasure. I'm disgusted.
These are as unfortunate as it is. The risks you play when you dance with the god of madness. Things are different up here. And
Clearly.
if we want to gain favor and influence, we're gonna have to play by their rules.
I won't compromise what I hold dear. I won't devalue the lives of every demigod here to something as cheap as a moment's laughter. Everyone deserves to be seen as more than that.
If you recall, it was to save your life. And you're welcome, by the way.
Xanthos can't even look at you.
At the very least, and he'll kind of put a hand on your shoulder, Xanthos. I am quite glad that we did not lose you. That would have been a sacrifice I am not quite willing to go through with just yet.
I'm grateful for your timely intervention to save my life. I just... A stranger just was torn limb from limb for my sake, and that is a strange and difficult wound to bear. If you don't mind, I'd like to just drink.
By all means. And he'll kind of gesture, like, to go past him, I guess.
Take a second, Xanthos, kind of wallflowering a bit. Maybe even literally behind the scenes, maybe a little bit. And the rest of you have quite an event to attend.
Well, we're here for a reason, right? Let's mingle with the gods.
Let us mingle. Yeah. What is that thing? Next to Vasaliki. And
What is that thing?
You mean
That
this thing?
Spinning ballerina.
Kill it with fire!
That thing, the closest mini I've got is she looks to be like a nymph dancer. Yeah, these purple creatures, they don't look exactly like that, but you see these like beautiful nymph women sort of like dancing to the music playing off of the harp or lyre of whoever may be about. They sort of dance flirtatiously, enjoyably here for the festival. Or actually, no, my apologies. They're flutists for the party. They play their flutes and sort of dance to their own music. I think Candybus, you're probably the only person present who would have attended a symposium. The flutist of the party were certainly musicians, but they're also kind of like to stare at and to, enjoy the appearance of. They were usually like young, beautiful women, and they're meant to be like enjoyable to watch and maybe even flirt with, or maybe more. So that is kind of their role here at the party, but they're the musicians playing along on their flutes. Zeus seems to have his eye on one that seems to dance for him.
Noted. But in the meantime, maybe I speak to, what is that, Hermes?
Hermes, yes. Want to go speak to Hermes?
Yeah, of course.
Of course. You approach Hermes, the trickster of Olympus, the messenger. He says, Candybus, welcome! Welcome to the celebrations! Good to see you again. Good to see you again. Oh, did you ever get that shield to the top of the mountain?
Oh, the shield! That was Romulos. I'll gesture over to Romulos. I assume you still have the shield.
Excellent, excellent. I wonder which god you could hand that to for the best favor. I wonder.
Well,
But anyway, I digress. It is good to see you all being here, enjoying the festive. This King Hylius, he can throw quite the festivities. What do you think of him?
King Hylius?
Yes, yes, you can throw quite a party.
It is just quite a party. It is definitely different than the party we just came from. So far, there has not been any ritual sacrifices.
Ah, Dionysus, he's well, he's a god on this mountain. Very interesting brother of mine.
Ah, yes, he's the life of the party when he wants to be, but you don't want to get caught in the crossfire, if you know what I mean.
No, I do know what you mean. Dionysus is sort of someone you survive rather than make friends with. Or both, perhaps.
Yeah, I think we witnessed that firsthand.
Well, come in, drink, celebrate, have fun, tell a joke. Tell a joke. I like jokes.
Oh, I'm less of a jokester and more of a performer. Maybe once the party starts to settle down, I might tell some stories.
Okay, very well. Very well. Apparently, the king has something very special planned for us. I'm excited to see what that might be.
Something special.
Something special. You wouldn't know what it is, but I do like spoilers.
Oh, I don't. But maybe I can grease the wheels.
Very well. Very well.
Yeah, maybe I'll get a word with him, see if I can't get anything out of him. But I'll be back.
Very well. You'll be back. In the meantime, Vasaliki, Romulos, anyone you'd like to treat with?
I'll go talk to the brothers that saved us.
Okay.
As will I.
Excellent. Just check on. Come on now. Just check on something real quick. Proceed. Excellent. Yep, the party is continuing. The celebration's loud. Zeus and Poseidon are having some brotherly argument about something that is invoking a great deal of laughter. You make your way across the party to see these three brothers who are not literally standing like they are there. They're enjoying the celebrations. They're a little in their cups too and speaking with one another. And to approach, I will post some handouts for the two that you are aware of. Sarpedon is going to say, it is all of you. It seems that you survived. Congratulations. Good to see you again.
Likewise. I mean, we would not be here without, well, all of your intervention, I'm afraid.
Yes. Well, I don't believe... Well, now that we're all partying here... Brother, I think it's time you finally introduced yourself, says the one who has been known to you as Radamanthus. The third brother sort of comes forward, definitely looking to be sort of the older bunch. He says, yes, you made it to the top of the mountain. It seems that you are indeed as worthy as any to dine here amongst the gods. I am King Minos of Crete. Pleasure.
Excellent to meet you.
And who are all of you?
I am Romulos. This is Vasaliki.
He looks at you both over. It's Amazons.
Proud Themysciran.
Is he yours? Sort of gesturing to Romulus. Stinky.
He looks over to you as if wondering what you'll say.
She'll kind of turn her nose up a little bit. No, this one's not mine.
Well, you should count yourself lucky. Looks over at you, Romulus. As I hear the Amazons can be very dangerous.
I have heard stories.
As of we in Crete, we hear much of the Amazons and didn't know if they were more than myth. It seems they are.
We're more than myth, we're larger than life, and I love to hear that our reputation precedes us.
Stories aren't always true, but they do tell of savage things. Is it true that you raid villages to find worthy candidates to bear your children? Or to help you bear your children?
That's right. We hunt them down in conquest.
The three brothers all kind of give you the nod. You're like, wow. That's pretty crazy. I think he'll just keep going. Say, well, may I compliment you at least on your boldness in the throne room. There's not many children of Zeus who declare themselves so boldly before the Queen of the Gods.
I'm proud of my heritage, and if you were born of, well, I suspect you were born of Zeus, or you wouldn't be here.
Yes. Yes, I am.
Well, if you had a mother like mine, you'd be proud as well.
You were proud of your mother. Didn't seem that way. The way you gave her up so willingly together.
I wouldn't say I gave her up, rather called upon her as the queen that she is, the rival. Or, no, she won't say that. I take that back. I take it back.
Gift of gab.
It's fine, it's fine.
But yeah, she's a queen to rival any other mortal, she will say.
Very diplomatically put.
And when asked by the Queen of all gods, it's probably best not to lie.
Minos looks at you and he says, so if you do not belong to her as her bed slave, then are you a child of Zeus as well?
I do not know. I don't think so.
You do not know who your father is. You wouldn't be a son of Hippolyta, would you, after that curse?
I would hope not, as that curse is quite bad for children of Hippolyta, if the words ring true.
So, who are you then? What brings you to Mount Olympus? You look like a demigod.
I merely seek what many other demigods seek, which is to find glory on this mountain and hopefully become all the more powerful for it.
So you are not a son of Zeus. You have no idea who your divine parent is. You are at this feast of the children of Zeus. Sort of like looks at Vasaliki in the back of the ears. Must be hard to curry favor when you don't know who to talk to. Clever, yes. being close to one who does know where to curry favor.
Ah, it seems you have seen through my ploy. Very good, King.
Well, if you'll excuse me, I need to refill my cup. Sister, it's interesting to meet you, your companion. He'll meander away.
I'll say to the two brothers remaining, I can't, Sarpedon and
Sarpedon and Radamanthus.
Radamanthus. Thank you for saving my life in the woods, and I'm echoing really badly. Thank you for saving my life and the life of my friends in the woods. I am indebted to you and wish to grant you each a favor.
Radamanthus says, "Well, you honor us. A favor, you say?"
That's right. We might not have survived the wrath of... Would she have known that was Poseidon that sent the earthquake?
You are more than welcome to suspect that the god of
Okay.
earthquake sent the earthquake.
Okay, cool. Then yeah, she'll say, I don't know if we would have survived the wrath of Poseidon without your help.
They look at each other and say, so Peter will say, "Well, keep this in mind. This is very honorable of you to pay your debts as such." And Sir Peter will look at you, Romulus, and say, "And I believe we owe you apologies for the bluntness of our older brother. Be a bit overbearing." Do not judge him too harshly. He is a wise king.
I'm sure. He seems very focused on his task, which I have respect for.
Yeah, Radamanthus would say, it's, well, a little less of a rumor between friends. Zeus is quite favoring my older brother. In fact, it is said that they spend a great deal of time talking about the art of rulership.
The art of rulership.
Indeed.
Well, I mean, have you any insights into what constitutes a good ruler?
Radamanthus will say, a good ruler should have two things: wisdom and law. Law is the basis of all governments. If one does not have just laws and follows them and makes sure they are enforced and followed, well, there is no point. There's no point to leadership. Law ensures all are common. Law ensures that everyone has fairness, its rights, is treated as a person. And a ruler should be wise enough to know where law ends and justice begins. For everything is flawed.
While that's true, a ruler must also be fierce to protect its people.
Sarpedon will say, she has a point, brother. And Radamanthus just sort of shrugs and says, perhaps then I am a king of peace. Or meant to perhaps be a king of peace one day, when I found my own king. But you are right, of course. A king must be strong. Sarpedon says, a king must be strong. And the two of them agree with him. We will tail away from this, as before Candybus you can sort of get anything out of him, the King Hyrius says, everyone in attendance, I have a great boon I would wish to share. Great King Zeus, my father, Poseidon, my uncle, great master of the sea, and Hermes, the great messenger of Olympus. Thank you, all three of you, to attend these festivities, and may I thank all the children of Zeus and all in attendance for being here as well. I would wish to pay my homage to the gods and show the fullness of my appreciation more than just these feasts and these gifts. And he will make a gesture, and one of the nymphs is going to leave, and is going to return with a bowl. The rest of you would recognize this as the bowl that King Hyrius traveled all the way up the side of Mount Olympus with in tow, which is an impressive feat. King Hyrius says, I have brought this bowl from my kingdom and homeland up the side of Mount Olympus to be before you, great masters of the sky and the sea. And he will pull out a little sacrificial dagger. He'll say, I make this sacrifice in the name of Olympus, in the name of Poseidon, Zeus, Hermes, and all of Olympus. And he will slit the throat of the bull, and the bull will scream and fall over, and blood will spill wide across the ground. And there will be a very polite applause from the party goers. And Zeus and Poseidon and Hermes all kind of look at each other with like, oh, that's impressive. Zeus will sort of, Vasaliki, you want to say something?
Yeah, if I'm standing next to, I don't know, Romulus, let's say, I would like turn over and like under my breath, but loud enough to be heard by the immediate people around me, I'd say, too bad we've already seen a grand sacrifice today. Kind of takes away from this one a bit, huh?
I want you to make a performance check to see how well you're able to humiliate the king. 11, I heard. Uh, 11. Okay, you sort of insult the sacrifice given to these gods. They sort of all look at each other and look at you, Vasaliki, and say, and Zeus will say, tell me, daughter, is there a greater, more magnificent sacrifice you have seen today rather than a bull pulled all the way across the land and up the mountain to be sacrificed at our feet? What is it which God has done better this day?
Dionysus, in fact, received a sacrifice of the most pious individual, supplicating at his feet, and she was given a most grand sacrifice, one of a ferocity I've never once seen before.
There's looks around the room, and the gods look amongst themselves. Hermes will sort of kind of make a sort of gesture like this at Zeus, and Zeus looks to Poseidon, who kind of looks at the king, Hyrius, with like, yeah, maybe this isn't so cool, actually. And Zeus says, that is a fine enough sacrifice, perhaps, then. The king looks humiliated, and sort of bows his head and says, I apologize to you, father, and the rest of you here in attendance. I thought this to be a grand gift, Xanthos.
Xanthos will kind of like come up from behind and say, "I was not aware that simply spilling the blood of any creature at a grand event counts as sacrifice. What took place at Dionysus's event was little more than cold-blooded, frenzied murder."
Make a persuasion check or performance check tested by Vasaliki's 11.
I'll persuasion it.
All right.
That is 17.
17. Hermes will sort of nod and say, "It is true. I mean, Father, think of it. The king traveled this sacrifice preparation all the way across his land by himself, brought it up the dangers of the mountain, succeeded the first trial with his bow seemingly fully intact, and sacrificed it. It is sort of a first-degree sacrifice as opposed to the third." Zeus sort of nods at this, and Poseidon sort of nods and says, "The bull is a most worthy sacrifice." And Zeus says, "Perhaps Candybus, sure you're gonna get in on this." You mean it.
And now, we potentially have a great feast.
The party goers sort of nod at that. Poseidon says, "Tell me, brother, when's the last time you had fresh beef on Mount Olympus?" "It's true," says Zeus. "We have mostly drank of the ambrosia here, as we still do." Kind of squints his eyes at you, Vasaliki, and then looks over to Xanthos. Says, "I declare this sacrifice to be a most fitting one, King Hylius. How you have traveled so far, my son, with food and drink and gifts and a boar, unscathed by the mountain. Very impressive." And the king hires sort of like sighs over and goes, "You give me no small amount of relief, Father. That's your look favorably upon this sacrifice. And if I may, if you've enjoyed the feast as such, may I make an interesting, hopefully to you, proposition?" King, all the gods are intrigued. Zeus says, "We have been fed well and drank greatly and received many gifts of song. Speak, I would humor this mystery you would bring before us." King Hyrius says, "Well, see, I would ask a gift, perhaps a most strange one, Father. I am ashamed to admit that my seed is weak. I do not have the ability to bear children. I would ask a child of my own, as I cannot produce one myself." Zeus sort of, "Is there anything more important than family, brother?" Poseidon says, No, I suspect not, Zeus." And Zeus says, "You are a great king, Hyrius. You are a great king in temperament and in gift-giving. Very well." He will stand up, and he is going to walk over to one, like, sort of with a little stagger. Like, Zeus is kind of drunk. A little stagger. To walk over to the table and go, "Oh, I see." He'll pick up one of the wine vials and kind of flip it upside down and pour all the good wine out on the ground.
He's not going to put what I think he is in that bottle.
You got Zeus kind of, "No, not this time." I get in trouble. And he'll sort of whisper something into the vessel. He will present it to King Hyrius and says, "My son, destiny stirs. Guard this vessel and guard it well. Take it home with you. The path will be revealed one day hence, since when you return home." King Hyrius sort of, "Lord Zeus, you honor me greatly." And Zeus says, "Yes." Sort of squints at you again, Vasaliki, at your condemnation of his gift, and he says, "And I declare King Hyrius the first of my children worthy of acknowledgement. King Hyrius, you are a true son of Zeus. I proclaim it here and now, as the voice echoes through the clouds, as the first demigod has been acknowledged by the gods. King Hyrius bows with great thanks, and applause rings out. And Zeus sort of gestures broad to the rest of you and says, "As for the rest of you, who would call themselves my children, just because I had relations with your mother does not mean you're worthy of the name. Child of Zeus, I demand you prove yourself worthy by the end of the day, lest I toss you from the mountain. For the one I had wished to be on this mountain is not present for some reason. Truly, he was to be the scion of what it means to be a son of Zeus, but I am left with all of you instead. Prove before the sun goes down your worthiness, or I will not look kindly upon you all. Now get out of my sight! Sight. And many of the children of Zeus sort of bow their heads and leave very quickly before the god gets any angrier. Would you all wish to do the same?
Yep.
Yep.
You all sort of take off as he tells you all to be gone and sort of stumbles about and continues to speak with his brother and son. And that is where we'll go to break. There are some runes to be lost and gone in favor here. Let's see here. This was roll 2.
I'm working on my hero forge right now.
No, I take it back. No favor will be gained or lost today. Your, the things you directed were at the king himself, who was an unacknowledged demigod. And so, what you had to say would not gain you or lose you favor, at least with Zeus. And Poseidon and Hermes will be happy enough with the results, I guess. So yeah, you're good.
I almost disgraced the king. I was so close, and Xanthos, you got me.
It was less about like protecting the king and more just being like, okay, you may have saved my life, but don't like use that sacrifice to like screw someone else over. That's just in poor taste.
Oh no, that's exactly what Vasaliki was hoping for.
I'm not gonna let you do that. You saved my life, but okay, that's about as much as you can get out of it.
Oh man, no, I'm playing the game. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I'm playing the game with no fucking charisma, so.
Do your best. Do your best.
Yeah.
All right, we'll be back with it soon enough. Total Drama Mountain.
Is that what we're playing?
Seems
Total
like it.
Drama Mountain.
Feels like it, and I'm fucking here for it.
What's like a good pattern for like the fucking toga thing?
Pattern?
Yeah, I mean,
Oh, the fucking the classic Greek like labyrinth looking thing.
is that what it is?
It's like that square pattern. Yeah, man. All day long. I don't know if you got that on the Hero Forge though.
Yeah, I'm looking for something similar. Do you know what it's called?
No.
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. Okay.
Look up Greek key.
Greek key?
Yeah, like key to open a house.
Oh shit. I knew you being in this game would be beneficial to me.
Thank you. Most of this shit's earlier than what I know. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. Yeah. It's 100% not going to be a 1-to-1. Ryan, how many words per minute do you type?
Actually, not a lot. I've got a fucking refurbished keyboard that I gotta update on Prime Day. So it's actually fucking me up. I can't type as fast as I used to.
Dude, it sounds fast as fuck.
No, it just sounds like that.
Oh, also, hi, Carmen.
Hi.
It's great to have you.
Thanks. It's cool to be here. I'm glad to be in a game with you again.
I know. It's always the best.
Yep.
Not because of me, but when we're like,
I mean,
you know,
you're pretty cool to play with.
I appreciate that. I really do.
You make really interesting choices.
Yeah, a lot of times not for the best benefit to myself, I guess. I could definitely be the fall guy at times.
Yeah, but whatever's going on in this game, you seem to be doing really well.
I'm trying.
I try, man. I try my best.
I just wanted to make sure my sister ended up in Elysium. That's it.
Oh, that was your sister that died?
Oh, sister in spirit.
Spiritual.
Yeah.
Like same zodiac sign. I got you.
She was there worshiping. She was there for the glory of Dionysus.
Well, that got her pretty far, I guess.
I mean, actually, yeah.
Could have gone way worse. Got Elysium out of
Elysium?
it.
Yeah.
I mean, if he really wanted to bring her back, he could.
Yeah, man. He's
He
fucking
could.
Dionysus.
If anybody can, it's definitely him.
But no, like Thyia said, like she's in Elysium right now. What's to object to?
I guess not much.
You know, her existence is sublime. It's all things good all the time.
Yeah. It's not even Asphodel either. It's like
Where heroes go.
yeah.
We're gonna get started in just a second.
I'm just gonna settle on this triangle motif pattern
Okay.
and run with it.
Okay. We are back. We are back. What would you guys like to do? Where are you headed? What do you want to do? There's Olympus is open to you. One of you apparently has to figure their shit out pretty fucking quick. The rest of you are maybe having a little bit of an easier time. Is there people you'd like to see? I'm trying to open up a little bit for you guys and how do you pretty regimented. So let's open it up a little bit.
I mean, the only other god I can think of that, like, Xanthos impressed was Athena, so I guess I'm gonna go find me an owl lady.
Yeah, you're gonna go find Athena?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure, why not? Okay, you're going to go find Athena. Excellent. Does anybody else have stuff and things?
No, I kind of feel like my character is more of the be sought out, not really
yeah.
seek.
God's going to find you and say, hey, how's it going?
A little bit.
I've been waiting for you.
Above the table, can I ask a question? So if I know who my dad is, then there's only one thing I'm vying for. I'm not trying to get anybody else's attention. Am I understanding correctly?
Well, let me put it this way. Queen Hippolyta is the daughter of Ares, and yet she is the champion of Athena. So, while, yeah, your certainly your most important thing is earning the acknowledgement of your blood parent, gaining favor with other gods or championing other gods is not out of the question and not relevant to the task. Because, I mean, we haven't played out the rest of the game yet, but it's going to get a lot harder to gain divine favor with gods when you're not on Mount Olympus. So when you leave the mountain, it's going to be, you know, you're going to have to find your moments a little bit a little harder while you're out in the world. So this is the quickest access way to all the gods. So keep that in mind. But yes, your central primary task would be your daddy, or dada.
At this point in time, who is if I've come from Delphi, who is the oracle connected to right now? Is it connected to Gaia, or is it connected to Apollo, or is it connected to who the hell knows?
Apollo. Always Apollo. Apollo.
I
Uh,
would
then-
like.
Go
Oh,
ahead. No.
No, you go ahead. Sorry, I thought you were done. My bad.
No, I'm still thinking, so please.
I want to go see Ares.
Aries.
Oh, I think I'll join you.
Alright. Vasaliki. So popular. Alright, anybody else?
I mean, I guess I'll go along.
Okay. What? On your list? When I see Aries? That's crazy. Anybody? Who else we got? Xanthos? Anything for you, my friend? Nothing for Xanthos? Okay. Sweet. So we'll go with that, and yeah, let me know when you guys have if you guys have anything you wish to do. On the way over, Vasaliki, someone's going to bump into you.
Xanthos wanted to see Athena.
Oh yeah, Xanthos wanted to see Athena. My apologies, Xanthos. Yeah,
Yeah.
you already gave me that. Noted. So Vasaliki, someone bumps into you around the corner. Like he teleported because he's so fucking quick. As you're walking out of the throne room, Hermes will be there. When it's only the company of you, Romulos and Candybus. He goes, Vasaliki, look at you all. Oh, never alone. You are a popular Amazon. Hey, can I speak to you out of earshot of the other ones here?
Sure.
Oh, scandalous.
I guess it is, isn't it? It is, isn't it? Okay, you can stay if you want. Whatever you want, Vasaliki.
Now I'm quite curious as to what you have to say.
Well, you know. Fucking around, man, right? I mean, she was pretty mean to me, mean to fucking siblings. She's terrible. I don't know. If you want, you know, you've got to be a chosen demigod by the end of the day. And, you know, I am the messenger god. I could, you know, I could tell people things very fast and false about certain grand achievements you have made around Mount Olympus. Maybe get my father's attention on them. Something you might be interested in?
I'm certainly interested in your assistance. I would be a fool to turn it down. Although, I must admit, if I'm to capture the attention of my father, it must be truth. He'll see through any lies or any stories.
Relay looks around as if. Right! Yes. My father Zeus. Never a god to be taken in by trick. Alright. This is your insistence. You, must do things the, heroic way. The truthful, honest way. Very well. Good luck with that. And he is out of there as quick as he came.
Yeah, and she'll go back and join the other two.
That was quick.
You lost a point with Hermes.
He's a speedy man.
I see.
Yeah.
What did he want?
Well, he offered me this. It's echoing. Sorry. He offered me his assistance, actually, but I had to turn him down because it was less than honorable what he was suggesting. And if I'm to win Zeus's favor, it must be done the right way.
How noble.
Oh, just.
Well, there's a certain honor in being an Amazonian, and we do have a law amongst us. We're not always the brute savages we're made out to be, although we do prefer that reputation.
Hmm. Well then, on to Ares.
Ares, my grandfather.
Is that how
Or
that works? Is that? Yeah, I
son,
guess.
brother,
You shouldn't do this. It's
Uncle?
not healthy.
uncle. No?
It's not healthy.
Yeah.
We're all family here.
Oh no.
You would say this, Romulos.
Okay. Magnificent. We are going to cut over. Well, actually, Thyia. I hope I'm saying that right. Did you ever decide what you wanted to get up to?
Yes, actually. Thyia would like to go see Persephone.
Okay. Well, we'll just. Very well.
Is that
Hey.
not allowed? Is that
No, you're
she's
good,
not
you're
she's not
good.
Olympian.
No, you're good. I'm just.
Okay.
Well, you would know Hades and Persephone are up here as well. They've come to attend us. No, it's just interesting because of certain things like the world. So, here's what I'm going to say. As you guys are all traveling around, Hermes is going to reappear to all of you to pass out little messages and invitations to certain things going on. So, all of you have been invited to tomorrow's wedding rehearsal for the marriage of Aphrodite and Hephaestus.
Oh, it's tomorrow.
The rehearsal is. Yeah, tomorrow's
Okay.
wedding rehearsal. So all of you have been invited to that. Hera invites all of you to attend a divine assembly to judge the worthiness of some of the sons of the gods, and that you might help be impartial judges. And that will happen tomorrow after the rehearsal. So you all received this invitation from Hera, Queen of the Gods. Okay, with those out of the way, there's one final message. As you're on your way, Xanthos, to go find Athena wherever she is, you're going to actually receive a message from 3 very interesting figures. Appearing before you, sort of from this like ethereal place, but there's this almost sort of like screech as it happens. You see these 3 winged women appear before you with blood running down from their eyes. And they're going to say, well, one of them is going to say, "Look upon us and tremble, for we are the Furies, and we come on behalf of the Queen of the Underworld. She desires your immediate attention, Xanthos, son of Hades."
I bow my head. Your message is received, and I will. If you may direct me to where I might find the Queen of the Underworld, I will head there straight away.
They'll point in the direction and say, "Go. Do not make the Queen wait." And they like disappear back into the Ethereum. Terrifying words. They also have snake hair, which is super cool. I'm gonna post you pictures of what the
cool.
Furies all look like. Hell yeah. That's them. Aren't they pretty? Horrifying. Okay, so now I gotta stall you, Thyia. So you're going to see one of two things. Oh, actually, no. You're definitely gonna see as you're walking to where you would have been told where you might have seen Persephone. You are going to be waylaid by an interesting sight, which of course you can choose to forgo or not. But you are going to find your wind swept by a strong west wind. And you are going to find yourself confronted with, sort of hiding amongst the clouds, this blonde-haired, beautiful, winged god. This lesser god who seems to be not hiding, but looking on to a scene with some interest. Kind of catch wind of him. Would you care to confront this individual or continue on? Didn't hear you, Tia.
I'm sorry, would you repeat that? I got flustered trying to unmute.
It's all good. You're walking to go find Persephone, and you are confronted with a strong western wind, and you find yourself the wind sort of drawing you to the attention of this, like, gorgeous, tall, probably a god by the long feathered black wings coming out of his back, sweeping windswept blonde hair. The wind sort of basking by him as he's sort of looking on over Mount Olympus with the look of somebody who's spying a little bit. Would you care to approach this individual?
I mean, that feels like invitation, so yes, please.
All right, you approach this individual. What do you say? What do you do?
She'll bow. Do I recognize him?
Make a religion check.
I really should have taken proficiency in that. That's it's a 12 on the dice. I am not proficient, so it's not going to be great. Oh yeah, no, it's just a 12.
There are a couple of winged gods out there. Tricky to say. You know that he is a god of. You're pretty sure, based on the wind, he's probably a god of the wind of some kind. I don't know.
Please forgive me. I do not recognize you.
Oh, you definitely didn't start with me.
Thyia.
I am Zephyrus. I am the Anamoi god of the West Wind. You may be amazed.
I am amazed.
I know you are. What is it that I can do for you?
I'm sorry. I felt like maybe you were trying to get my attention. Perhaps I misunderstood.
No, I have no idea who you are.
Oh, well then I am Thyia.
Oh, yes.
Now you know who I am.
I know who you are, yes. Very well. You see, as he's talking to you, his attention is sort of divided between whatever he was looking at and you. Like wanting to look
Where
back.
were you going?
I wasn't going anywhere. Where are you going?
Well, your eyes keep going somewhere. Something has your attention.
Make a persuasion check, see if he's willing to tell you.
You know, it's just she's not persuasive. She's not. Yeah, it's a 9.
A 9? Kinda. He like. If a god could look a little embarrassed, he looks a little embarrassed. So it's nothing. You should leave me now. Yes, you definitely should.
Can I offer you service?
Service?
Do you need something?
Thanks for service.
I-
Okay.
Can I do something for you?
Perhaps. We have never met. We will, once you leave here, you do not know my name, never met me. But, yes, there is something you could help me with. Look over down there, you see? You are going to see two figures. The first is a beautiful Leonian creature. A very, a man lion, essentially. But as gorgeous as one could possibly look. Down in like thin robes, very strong chested. And he is sitting in the grass with a far more opulent beauty, which is saying a lot. You see the golden locks of Apollo as the two sit with one another and seem to sort of laugh. And the Leonian seems to be playing a song for the god of the sun, music, and seems delighted by it. And this god Zephyrus says, "What are you smiling at? Stop smiling. It is not very cute. Apollo steals all the pretty boys. You should see if you could get the prince to reconsider Apollo. It would not be very good for you."
I just want to make sure I am understanding. You want me to get the boy who's playing for Apollo to play for someone else?
Yes. Or, someone else. Someone more worthy of his Spartan beauty,
Is that so?
Someone who could sweep him off his feet. You understand my meaning? Yes, the Prince Hyacinthus of Sparta, he is a singular beauty. Never seen one like him. And Apollo, he's always first to the draw. You must help me get the attention of Hyacinthus. Or at least get his attention away from Apollo. I can do the rest.
Let me see what I can do for you. If I can do this thing, I will.
Good, yes. I will depart now, so as not to, know your call. But,
I will need... I have idea. I need just a bit of patience. There is a glorious bard I know. I think perhaps he may be better than this individual playing for Apollo. And if Apollo's eyes turned elsewhere, he would need comfort. Wouldn't the prince need comfort, Zephyr? Strong, windy arms to hold him up in his defeat.
Yes, this plan will do. Good. Yes, go. Proceed, and I will know Hyacinthus is no longer Apollo's soon enough. And he will open his wings and say, "Very good. Well, go forth, mortal." And he will fly away on the west wind.
And she's gonna sing just a little hymn to Aphrodite as she walks in towards Persephone's place.
All right. At which point we're going to trail back around to you, Xanthos. So you have made your way to Persephone, who is, whether surprising or not, dwelling in a nice glade. She is, as you recall her, looks to be just part, the darkness, but also it sort of recedes to that spring form. And she is just kind of by herself, kind of dwelling around in the glade, sort of barefoot, her toes in the grass. She sees you approach, and she smiles wildly at you, and it makes you feel a little like flutter, like a little like renewal, like that sort of gentle smile when you see the first blooms of spring. And she gestures for you to come closer.
I
And
approach.
yeah, you approach. And she says, "Hello. You are Xanthos. You are my husband's son, yes?"
And I am.
I am Persephone.
It's a great
goddess
pleasure
of
to
spirit.
meet you.
I wish to speak with you, if you have a moment.
And I'd actually asked on the first day if I could speak with you, so
Oh,
I imagine we have much to talk about.
I imagine so. There's much that you know that I do not. May I? You should start. You should start. What would you ask of me?
I wanted to ask. Well, I wanted to ask how you were. I, as someone who has come from the underworld to the land of the living, knows very well how jarring their transitions can be, and I can't imagine going from sunlight, warm breezes, and birdsong to hollow winds and endless grey can be good for a heart.
My husband. He is kind. He's given me a place to dwell in the underworld that suits me. He makes every accommodation. He's kind. Yes, I think he's kind. Do you remember the underworld?
I do.
Do you find it, how do you like the underworld? Did you find it beautiful, terrifying?
I think my father and I would have the same answer. This is lonely.
I see. You think he's lonely?
The underworld is quite barren. There's little... Well, there's nothing much living there to speak to see. There isn't much love or companionship to be found down there.
Is that why you think he took me the way he did?
I imagine that's also why I exist. That's why it's hard to be angry at him for leaving me alone.
I don't know why I'm saying this to you. Maybe you're the only person on this mountain that understands how I feel, but I don't know how to feel about my life. I to be the queen of the underworld. To be the wife of Hades, not dead. but I don't know what to feel.
It may take time, but we will find a way to adjust to things, and my father is perhaps, as you say, he is kind. I would advise not to lose sight of the essence of who you are. You are spring. You are the rebirth of life each year.
I am also death. Now, it sounds so strange to say. You think he would be kind?
I have a feeling he will treasure you, I think. I hope that in you he may have found that which he needed most. I imagine that's quite a heavy burden to bear, and I don't envy you. But I imagine perhaps if you were to voice your own needs, your own wants, you may find him perhaps more willing to listen. When all someone has had to listen to are the voices of the dead, a living voice can be quite welcoming, I believe.
Thank you for your. Thank you. I really mean it. Would you do me a favor? I would wish to test what you say. I will see my husband this evening. Will you come with me? I wish to ask him. I wish to see if what you say is true. If he will respect me in that way that you said, he will hear what I have to say. Will you do this for me?
There's like a flash of like, I almost want to say fear from Xanthos at the idea of going back down, particularly with like, I mean, the last time he was there, I know he kind of downplayed it when he talked about like just feeding Cerberus to like get around him, but like that was like, yeah, I fed him and then I had to run for my fucking life.
She sees that look of like the fucking war, fucking,
Yeah.
and she goes, "Oh no, we are staying on the mountain these nights for the acknowledging. You will not have to return if this is your theory."
Sorry, not to see that. My last memory of the underworld was running for my life from Cerberus. But to be candid, my father has given me the task of proving myself on the mountain while all demigods are present. And I would happily answer your request with a yes, I will come with you.
She smiles brightly, in a way that makes you flutter. But her own joy sort of lifts something inside of you. She says, thank you, Xanthos, if I can call you that. I can't tell you what this means to me.
Xanthos smiles and bows slightly. Honestly, with the day I have had, it soothes my heart greatly to be asked a more heartfelt requests than to indulge the vices of as more hedonistic ideals.
I see. Well, thank you again. It's here at Twilight. Thank you. Thank you so much. She will depart. Now, this is fun. Because as she departs, Thyia, as this was your original wish, you will encounter Persephone seemingly to be baring herself a little bit to Xanthos. Kind of recognize the body language, at least, from afar. What would you do?
She would respectfully stay out of earshot, kind of announcing her presence, but she'll keep her eyes downcast to give them space.
Okay. You stay away, you stay a respectful distance.
In fact, you know what? She'll even sit down and she will work on some herbalism stuff to busy herself.
Sure. Cool. No problem. Okay. That, you will part ways with her Xanthos, and she'll just kind of do what gods do, which is just kind of chill, I guess. You'll just stay there, and you're allowed to leave. You two might pass each other, kind of. But I want to circle around to Romulus, Candybus, and Vasaliki. So you guys are going to see Ares, god of slaughter. Alright, I should have put on a Persephone song. Damn it! I try to keep up with the music. Let me just go get out Ares, because I got a track. Okay, what's Ares fucking up to? Nothing good, probably, because he's the best. Okay. Here we go. Let me see what he's got. Fine, just trying to see what he's up to. Okay. You are going to come upon not just Ares. You are going to come upon but two. And there's only one place that you would come upon the god of war, which is the arena, the great arena of Olympus. It is here that you will find the god of battle. You are going to see Ares and Athena watching the battle scene as you guys sort of enter the stands. You are directed over to here. You are going to see... Let's see. There's a number of demigods in the stands, and you see that there are two demigods sort of like having a duel in the sand pits. You are welcome to do what you choose. Vasaliki, wish to approach Ares, yes?
Approach Ares, is that what you said?
Yeah, is that what you wish to do?
Yes.
Alright. Ares, so fucking cool, dude. You do indeed approach Ares. He is massive. Even as you approach him, and his size begins to dwindle down to something acceptable to actually speak to here in these high stands. Even still, he towers over all of you, clad in black and bronze, the cloak of spilled red, eyes glowing with battle fury. The ground sort of shimmers beneath his feet. The air smells of steel and ash, and his eyes are like the silence before violence, that appearance of someone who has just been offended, nearly to violence perhaps. One that sort of makes you kind of measure your approach no matter what. And you approach the god of violence himself. The three of you. It is bravery enough to approach him. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So Vasaliki will stand proud before Ares and say, "It is a glorious day indeed when I get to stand here in your presence. I've spent my childhood and my adult life worshiping you and following what you live for. And so it is grand the day that I meet you." And she'll like put like a fist over her heart and like bow her head.
He seems... Ares... It's hard for such a god to look pleased, but he does look proud. And he says, "Daughter of my blood, it is an honor to have you here, to look upon you. You, your sisters, they bring great glory to my name, the name of all who call themselves brothers. You are welcome here."
Thank you. I'm honored to be here, and I admit I'm on the hunt for something.
Speak plainly then. What is it that you seek?
I seek a fight. And she'll like slam her spear in the ground.
He smirks in satisfaction. He says, "Then you truly are a daughter of Ares. Carry my blood hot in you, child. Let us see if we can't find someone for you to war with. I warn you." Kind of almost over his shoulder, he says, "The god of all her wisdom watches as well. I'm sure you wish to step into this."
What was that last part?
He says, "But I warn you, the god of wisdom watches over as well, and she is squeamish to such valor. I'm sure you wish to do this."
Valor and glory is what I seek. I find honor in this manner of war.
He smiles, and he says, "Then the next bout is yours. Prepare yourself. I look forward to seeing you fight, warrior." And he'll look past you then to Romulus and Candybus. He says, "What of you two? Have you come to prove your valor? Do you have the same courage that this daughter of my blood possesses? Or are you more think before leaping types?"
I am more a lover than a fighter. But I did wish to speak with you.
Talk. My favorite pastime. He looks past you, and you have the bearings of a warrior. Can you back it up?
Great Ares, I would be honored to be tested within the walls of this arena if you would do me the honor.
I will not honor you so that you be fighting me this day, but I will honor you with blood. Both of you then. Why don't you prepare yourselves for a bout? I will see the daughter of the Amazons fight first, for she is the most bold amongst you. And then I can hear this one talk. Great
As
choice.
you have said, it shall be done.
Alright, you make your way to the arena, and it gives me a hot minute to figure out who the fuck you're fighting. He looks at you, Candybus, and says, so, we've come to the god of war to speak. Let's hear it then.
I have been thinking about my first meeting with the gods the previous day. The whole event with Hera and Hephaestus and his boon.
He looks visibly angered by the topic.
I figured as much. I suspect Hephaestus might have a grander scheme.
Is there a point you wish to make?
I think perhaps we can come to an understanding in this. That it would be bad for everyone should Hephaestus join the rest of the Olympians.
And yet, what is to be done? He is to marry the most beautiful amongst us, the most worthy. And he is the blood of Zeus. And he is the blood of Hera, my mother. He is my brother more than any other on this mountain. And he will take the hand of the most treasured of the gods on this mountain. And it is the decree of Zeus, it is as such. So tell me, exactly what do you propose? We defy the word of Zeus. You defy the word of Zeus. You may. It will be great benefit to me, but I expect the demise of you.
I am not defying Zeus at all. But maybe Hephaestus changes his mind, rejects the boon, before the wedding day should come.
What? In all of Olympus, the mortal world and the underworld below, would Hephaestus want more than a seat amongst the Olympians, and the finest bride that any living or dead could ask for? What could you possibly propose that he would wish more than these things?
Well, we know the one thing he loves is his forge, and perhaps going through this would take him away from that.
This is a persuasion you mean to put to him, that if he were to marry Aphrodite and to become one of the great Olympians, he will not have as much time to smith?
Potentially.
I eagerly await to see how well your persuasion goes over my birthday. But you come to me. Why do you come to me?
Because I saw that it angered you.
There is not much that doesn't anger me.
Fair enough.
But yes, this angers me. Pointedly.
I will have more information in the coming days, but I'm glad we had this talk.
He just kind of grumbles, kind of grunts. And he turns and says, I demand blood! Bring
Alright.
forth the champions! And he will call out loud that Vasaliki step forth into the arena.
We'll take a seat in the stands.
Absolutely. He will say to you, well, he'll call widely across, and he will speak to the other side and say, "So, Athena, you wish to test the mettle of warriors today. I am sure you have some scheme up your sleeve as to how to test to see if they have, what is it, wit? You said to the last one? You choose the villains they will face, and I will be glorified by their blood." Athena seems uncaring and Ares goading. She says, "You bring forth an Amazon. A great archer is her people known for." She thinks. She says, "I will leave the choice to you then, Ares. You put two warriors before me. One may face a champion of your choice, one will face a champion of mine. Who do you pick?" He says, "I will pick the Amazon to be free from your judgment and to fight as a warrior should, without reserve." He says, "Very well. Choose what she shall face." He says, "Daughter of the Amazons, claim the skins of a great beast." And he will bring his spear down, and one of the portcullises will open, and you are going to see appearing from the back a large, hefty feline creature with orange and black stripes and a harsh growl as it makes its way up into the arena. Roll initiative. You're fighting a tiger.
Do that thing, girl. Do that thing.
What'd you get?
22.
Damn, that'll do. You are first to bat. I'll say the tiger appeared from in here. I will allow you to choose when you start, because you rolled the higher initiative. So you want to let it approach you first a little bit?
No, I'll go first. I definitely want to make the first move in
Okay.
front of Athena and Ares.
Oh, of course, sure. So the tiger sort of emerges and lets out a big roar, and you hear Ares say, "Claim the skins!" And you fucking lunge into battle. What do you do?
Okay, could I? So I fight with a shield and a spear, right? So I would like to run towards the tiger, drop my shield, and reach in my pouch for some meat, and toss the meat to the side, but I don't know, yeah, to the side. And then I'll hold an action to attack when it gets within range.
You're throwing meat to the side like that?
Yeah, so I want to get a flank on it. Even though there's not another creature to get an actual flank, but
That's okay. Yeah. No, I'll have it as you put forth the strategy. I want you to do an animal handling check. We'll call that as part of all this.
okay. 16.
16. Yeah, the tiger will go for the meat, and I'll say that it kind of prowls over and kind of scare you away while it eats its food. And as it bends its head down, it will be distracted.
Sweet, and I'll go for that attack with the
Right,
spear.
This won't always be a solution of battle, but in this bout where the god of wisdom and tactics is watching, I think it's quite fitting you'll have advantage on the first strike, yeah.
Oh, sweet. Cool. A 19.
A 19 hits, roll damage.
Yeah, sweet. I did need that advantage too, so that was
job.
helpful. One hand is 12 damage.
But you're wielding it with 2, right? You threw away your shield.
Yeah, to grab this knee. I thought it was still one-handed, but
No, it's 2. You got 2 hands now, right?
okay. It ends
So-
up being a lot less damage. It's 4 with 2 hands. Which is fine. That's what the dice rolled.
Okay, fair enough. You glance. Perhaps the excitement is a lot. You kind of glance off of it, and it turns around, kind of sort of realizing the deception. Is there anything else?
Bonus action Hunter's Mark.
Okay, cool. Make sure to cast that first next time. I'll give you the D6 now if you want, though, just for...
Yeah.
It's fine.
Cool. 5.
5. I just don't want you to kill the tiger. Okay, very cool. Tiger's going to attack. Make a rend attack against you. That is only going to be a 13. It sort of swipes at you territorially to like keep you at bay and growls loudly enough to vibrate your bones. What do you do?
I'm gonna make another attack with my Doru.
Alright, your Doru.
And because it hit last time... Oh, that creature was supposed to have disadvantage. Never mind.
What? Shoot, the tiger was?
Yeah, because of sap.
Oh, sap! Very cool. Well, it missed, so...
It missed, exactly. Yeah, not a big deal. That's a 15 to hit.
A 15 to hit will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay. Nine piercing.
9 piercing. Good job. Is that with Hunter's Mark?
Oh no, it's not. 2 more.
2 more. It's bloodied at this point. Good job. You're doing a good job. The tiger's going to growl angrily and then lash out angrily to try and get ya. And it's rolling like shit and sort of like snaps at you, but you kind of like catch it on your spear and kind of throw the tiger off. Go ahead and take your attack.
Okay. Another spear attack. Oh no, it's a natural one. But can I use my favorite Dionysus to reroll this?
Sure, you can. You get 1 a day, I believe, anyway, right? Is that how that works?
1 per session.
1 per session. Okay.
I can't be rolling a natural 1 in front of Ares. That's for sure.
Yeah, go ahead and roll it.
Okay. That's a 17.
17 will hit. Roll damage.
Sweet. 7 piercing and plus a d6. So 2 more.
So 9. The thing is barely standing. It's hanging on to life as well as it can. It is going to disengage, and it is going to use its action. It's going to bonus action, nimble escape, disengage. Action dash, and it is going to try and flee from you because it is got 1 hit point left. And it's going to run 80 feet in that direction away from you. What do you do?
Is that Athena or Ares down there?
That's Athena.
That's Athena. I'm gonna take my bow out.
I mean, you can always toss the spear. Give it a...
Yeah, it'd be at disadvantage though.
Let's see. We're in 30 feet, right?
Yeah.
What's the range of the spear?
5 is what it says. I mean, that's what it says, but
No,
I don't think
it's
it's
20
true.
feet. So it would be a disadvantage, yeah.
Yeah, I'll take my bow out. I'll stay where I'm at and take my bow out.
Okay, fire away. Drop the spear.
Another 17.
How do you want to slay the tiger?
Just a clean kill, like back of the neck if it's running away. Yeah.
Right over its body. You see that like it goes low and is like very sleek and runs like that. You manage to just kind of catch it on the upswing and right down the back of the head. And the arrow's a clean kill. The spearing into it several times isn't the cleanest. But you've slain the tiger single-handedly. A fine slay. A fine beast to have slain. And you may claim its pelts if you wish to bear your kill before all to see.
I guess.
If you want to, you don't have to.
Yeah, no, I'll take a fucking tiger's pelt. That sounds pretty dope.
Okay. You claim these tiger pelts. I'll just say you spent some time in the arena kind of carving away at it, and you claim the pelts for yourself. We'll see that you kind of do this in the audience a bit. Like, somehow, you just like drag your kill out of the arena and up into the stands, and while you're watching Romulus's battle, you'll just like take down this tiger and claim some pelts for yourself. This is going to actually earn you favor with both Ares and Athena. You showed tactical wisdom to gain yourself that initial advantage, and you slew a tiger, man. You drew not a drop of blood from you, so you'll gain favor with both. I'm gonna type that out. Next is Romulus. Romulus, you take to the field.
Awesome.
Awesome.
I think I just finished this, but we could do it after.
Alright, we'll do it after. Romulus, you approach the field, and Ares says, "Yours, Athena. Who would you have this warrior challenge?" And Athena will look down at you, Romulus. She'll tilt her head at you. She'll say, "You are an interesting one. Your heart does not match your face." She thinks. I wonder. She is going to tap her spear on the ground. This isn't really something she can call upon, unfortunately. It's not really her realm. But she can call on... Okay. I got something interesting. She says, "I call upon Palas, my old friend." You see this warrior woman? Looks kind of like a mortal version of Athena, frankly. And Athena whispers something to her. She kind of nods. And is going to leave her spear aside, and she is going to enter the arena with a dagger in one hand. This looks to be, how's she gonna do this? Yeah, it's like a dagger in one hand. You see she like takes something from her back pocket and kind of pours something on it. And she takes another blade. And this one is like essentially a short sword, a standard blade. And she is going to actually put it in her mouth. She's going to approach you with a dagger in either hand. Or actually just one dagger. She's got the one dagger and she's got like this blade in her mouth. You're like, this is fucking weird.
Yeah, what do I glean from that tactic, I guess?
Make an investigation check to sort of try and understand the tactics of the moment.
Okay. 7?
You don't know what the fuck she's up to. You're like, this is weird. That seems an inconvenient way to fight for someone who apparently is a warrior of the god of tactics. That doesn't make a lot of sense to you. Roll initiative.
You've got it. 17.
17. You win. And you see she kind of like takes this very unusual stance where she kind of like buckles her legs and holds the dagger sort of like out in front of her in like a reverse wield and kind of like holds the hand against her chest and kind of like seems to sway low and kind of like a weird, there's something familiar, something strange about it, but it's really weird what she's doing. You're like, what kind of tactic is this? What do you do?
I think he'll pull out his shield. Actually, he'll pull out the fallen warrior's shield. He will raise it as he pulls the spear, and he'll look around, and then he'll go into his stance as he looks at his opponent, and he'll say, "May these sands be..." Hold up. Back into character. "May these sands be bloodied by warriors today." And he, what's the name? The Doru. Yeah, so he'll get into a phalanx stance with the Doru and the shield, and he'll try to close the distance. Is that within 30 feet?
It can be. It's the first move of the fight.
Okay.
I don't care.
Cool. Yeah, and he'll go for a lunging strike.
All right.
Jesus Christ, my rolling. 13.
13 will hit, and like surprisingly so. Like she is clearly a more dexterous warrior than this, but she's like doing this sort of shamble kind of walk, and like kind of like lets the blow almost happen. Like you're like, you could be defending yourself way better, but she's almost intentionally handicapping herself for some reason. Go ahead and do damage.
Okay. That will be 12 damage.
She takes it.
All right.
Takes the damage to her arm.
And
Is there anything else?
I will use my bonus action to place a seal on her.
Do so. Seal appears somewhere hidden upon her.
Mm-hmm.
She is going to sort of take that spare hand that isn't holding a blade. No, actually, no. She'll go for the blade. She'll spin the blade around in her hand, and is going to just swipe at you dexterously. Probably not as dexterously as she could. She kind of lunges a little bit weightily.
Mm-hmm.
That's an actual fucking 20. Fear not. It's only a dagger. That's going to be 8 points of slashing damage as she cuts you. I need you to make a con save.
Okay. 16.
You managed to resist. I'm going to send you a private message.
Okay. I love these. These are my favorite messages. That's a lot of typing, guys.
You're already dead.
Omae mo shinderu. None.
There you go.
Oh, you sly dog, you.
It's your turn. It's your turn. Yeah, you resist whatever poison was on her blade.
He turns his head to the side and he kind of looks around really quick to see what Athena, what look on her face is there currently.
You see, you can make an insight check if you want, but she watches on with cold gray eyes, stoic.
Okay. I will make an insight check. It won't cost an action, will it?
Nah, it's fine.
Okay.
No, I allow a free check.
Dude, I can't roll above a 10. That'll be a 3 insight.
Athena is a stoic and impenetrable god. She is impossible to hurt.
All right. And he'll grit his teeth. And he'll go for a swing, like a wide swing with the Doru.
Okay.
15 to hit.
15 will hit. Again, she doesn't move as quickly as she possibly could.
I will re-roll that. 11 damage.
11 damage. That hurts pretty bad. As you gash her for 11 points, she takes it. She's still strong, but she's hurt. And she kind of, almost over her shoulder, looks back at Athena, who just kind of nods at her as if to say, keep going.
Oh. And bonus action, another seal, by the way.
Another seal appears on her. On her turn, she is going to strike out at you. With that sort of spare hand she's had across her body, she in this moment kind of doesn't grab you, it's not a grapple per se, but starts directing your body, and she lunges at you with her face, and slashes twice with the blade in her mouth. Weird. First one is going to be a 16 to hit.
Shields at +2, right?
That's right.
Then my AC is 17.
And that will not hit, and the last one certainly doesn't. She comes back around for the stab. You kind of get that in the way too. It's your go.
Why are you fighting this way? And then, go for a stab. And then...
Go for a stab.
$22 to hit.
Yeah. Oh.
I'll re-roll that just for funsies. 9 damage.
9 damage. She staggers back. She's pretty hurt. She's pretty hurt, but she seems to be loyal to this, if you could call it a fighting technique, this way she's fighting. She seems to remain true to it.
Do you yield?
She looks back to Athena, who gives her a nod, and she turns back to you, and she shakes her head no.
So be it. And then he'll ready for another onslaught.
You're not gonna blast her? You're not gonna blast her, dude?
I've got to make it look good.
Make it look good right now.
So I don't know how I could do it. Ah.
I mean, you think that would? You think that would?
Yeah. Okay. And he'll sheath his shield and spear. So be
She
it.
kind of begins to lunge at you as you like make yourself obviously open, but
I expend all of my seals.
roll damage. These two blasts go off of her body in this moment.
Yes. So that will be 2d6, I believe.
Sounds right. Well, not much about what difference are, so.
For a total of 6 damage.
She kind of comes at you and from under armor, these explosions go off. How do they look? Remind us how they look.
Shit, man.
It ain't subtle, dude. They're like,
Yeah.
bombs going off across her body, so.
I don't know if I would want it to be in the style. I think
We talked about a flavor, if you recall.
yeah.
Do you want to play into that? Like, not super overtly obvious, but do you want to play into that?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Do
you want to take it away?
I think you can describe it better.
Okay. In this moment, she lunges. So Candybus, Vasaliki, you see she lunges. And you've seen this happen before with Romulus, but you never got a good view. But now that you're seeing the stance, you got a really good view on it. You see what happens. For a moment, as she lunges, you see like almost like a mirage that comes and goes in a second. You see something kind of spectral, vaguely in the shape of a person. Just kind of appear in a fluid striking motion at the warrioress. And as one goes off, one strikes, another strikes, they vanish as quick as they come, these two spectral warriors. And she stumbles back and like falls onto her back foot. And Athena speaks loudly and says, she yields. Good fight.
He'll give her a bow of respect, and he'll look to Athena, and he'll give her a bow of respect also.
Okay. You'll gain a point with Ares. Ares looks a little confused, too, about what the fuck that was all about. But as you come back together, he will say, Vasaliki, you've earned your skins. Well done. You fought well.
Thank you. That's a high compliment coming from you.
And Romulus, you won. I don't quite fucking understand what she's up to, but you won. That's all that matters. You have...
Indeed.
There's something recognizable in you, Romulus. You have rage. I feel it when you fight. This is good. Use it.
I shall, Ares.
He says, stay if you wish. Another competition is to come. It's been foretold that something is going to happen here. Or continue about your lives, wherever you please. And with that, I think we'll call the session to an end, as it is getting to be around that time. Very cool, guys. Very cool.
Woo!
Strange note to end on.
Yeah.
I have more politicking to plan.
Well, I hope everyone's enjoying. Hope everyone's enjoying.
He's like, why is he here? I told him to go prove himself. I invited him.
But he's my friend. Oh. All right.
Damn, dude.
Sadly, I'm not here next week, so
No.
no.
Tell you what. I mean, it's getting. No, do you want to do the Persephone thing really quick?
Sure.
Get out of the
Just
way.
so I'm just so I'm like settled and
Yeah, so you're settled, so you get
yeah.
that moment. It's cool. Okay, so you go at twilight, and Persephone, with some nervousness, will walk with you to where she and Hades are staying here on Mount Olympus as guests for the time being. Sure, we'll say it's over here. Why not? I like it over here. She enters into the hall, and your father is there. He is, as always, very, very stoic. There was a bit of a raised eyebrow as you enter the hall with his wife. This probably feels as much as like a family ambush as something could possibly feel. He doesn't look nervous, but he's like, "Oh, what will this be about?" And he says, "Son, to see you again.
Good to see you as well, Father.
Persephone, my wife, you have the air of someone who has something they wish to speak off of their chest. So, what is it?" Persephone kind of nervously, Persephone kind of is a little nervous at first. She says, I've spoken with your son. He speaks of things I did not know of your domain, of the loneliness, and he thinks, she looks a little like uncertain where to go, and Hades just kind of listens with his usual stoicness, like patiently, but it's hard to not be intimidating. She kind of, there's like a little glance over her shoulder in your direction, Xanthos, as if for reassurance.
I have her a smile and I say, the key to a strong relationship I found was, above all, the ability to talk to each other honestly.
She nods, and she turns to Hades and says, I haven't been in your realm long, but Hades sort of puts his hand, not like silencing her, but very much like, may I? Yes. Our, you are queen. Right, yes. I have not been in our realm for very long, but I feel it flawed. Hades kind of tilts his head and says, feel the underworld flawed. She says, yes. You judge every soul where they should go, yes? He says, yes, this is being aware of things. He says, but you also must maintain the devils and the demons, and see to the defenses of the underworld, whatever else may come to your doorstep. You are. It is dangerous to be so overworked. You could miss things. He sort of puts his hand on his fist and says, what would you suggest? I had thought, wouldn't it be prudent to maybe find someone to take some of the work off of your hands? Perhaps judges? Perhaps. Maybe someone could judge the souls. Or some people, perhaps, so it's not left one the weight of anyone's soul. And they could judge for you, tell them where to go. He thinks, looks to you, Xanthos, and says, what would you think of this decree? Xanthos, does it seem reasonable to you?
I think this suggestion comes from a place of genuine concern. The burden of responsibility can be a great one. But the weighing of the soul, the judgment of a life, that's quite a weight. One that I'm uncertain if a mortal soul could ever truly bear with true impartiality. But if there were anyone who could find people who could judge fairly to your standards, you would be able to find them, I imagine.
Very well. That's my queen. Judgment of souls is a heavy burden to bear. But your request does seem reasonable. I will bid you, my wife. Find me only the greatest and wisest of kings. Bring those before me, which would see judge souls for all eternity, that have the wisdom, the weight of experience and skill that you think worthy enough of this great responsibility. And I will consider you to create. If you can find those worthy to make such judgments, does this seem fair or something? Yes. Yes. Of course it's fair. Thank you. He says, no. Persephone, you do not need to thank me. You are a queen. Your words carry great weight. They always will in my Find us these judges, and let us judge them worthy or not together. If it pleases you. He says, it does. I will look for them. I will. Persephone's like, okay, I'm gonna go then. And she'll kind of step out. Xanthos, would you like to stay to have a word with Hades, or would you like to go out with Persephone?
I will at least wait to see if I'm like dismissed or if he wishes to speak with me. I'll like sort of incline my head like.
He looks at you and very quietly the words will come to you so she may not hear. He says, she has been brought to a new world. Thank you for sharing it.
My first thought when I had heard about the marriage, I felt my heart sink a little. I think we are both willing to admit that the realm of the dead is not a pleasant one. And for someone so bright, would be quite the sudden change. I think the two of you can be a great pair together. But I think she will need time and aid from you to adjust to life in the realm of the dead. And if I could help with that, I shall.
He will nod to you in great appreciation. And you will have points with both gods.
Yay.
If you step out to see Persephone, she says, thank you. Thank you. You were right. I guess Hades has always had such a reputation. I didn't expect him to listen.
I may not know him very well, but I think as his son, I must be somewhat similar to him, and deep down in my heart, despite being born in the realm of the dead, I find it only makes me appreciate life even more. So, you, as a symbol of life and rebirth, I think he appreciates you far more than you might expect.
She smiles with a sort of bashfulness. That you've helped her to understand her husband appreciates her. And she's not just, well, not to be mean to Hephaestus or anything, but arm candy or
Yeah.
symbol of conquest or whatever. And she just kind of smiles at you and says, "Thank you again. Thank you." And she will return to her husband. And that is what it calls.
Sure.
Good job, Xanthos. Well done.
And Xanthos will be gone for a week. You'll never know where he's gone.
Xanthos just be sitting in the grass like, "You did good, Xanthos. You did good."
It's just like, yay! I helped my stepmom and dad get along better. Yay!
Good. Exactly. Cool. I hope everyone.
Isn't it weird that
enjoys.
Xanthos is like a wife, a kid, a grandkid, and is like, yeah, I can just talk to each other. This is easy.
Hey, communication.
Yeah, have the relationships.
Wow.
Right. Duh.
Yeah. Isn't it wild that when you talk to somebody about how you feel, they understand how you feel? Isn't that crazy? That's so crazy.
Does make it easier.
That
It's a new
is not
concept.
true.
They haven't invented it yet.
They haven't invented it yet. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I'm being gaslit right now. There's no way that works.
Some of your girlfriend's like, "Damn it, it didn't work."
This close. Almost got him.
How much did she pay you guys? Come on.
Ryan, I sent you a message.
Okay, I'll take a little peek.
I don't. I'm trying to figure out the fucking hair color for my mini right now. When somebody says golden hair,
I mean, you can just use the literal metal gold and then go edit the color and turn off the metal sheen.
you think so?
Oh, I've done it. I know some.